Wah! Oh my gourd! Oh my gourd! Oh my gourd! Oh my gourd! Yo, I hope y'all like the music, cause I love the music. Oh my gourd. Man, one of the best things is listening to all this cool music right at the start of stream. I love it. I love it. Ah, so great. Sometimes I wish I could just like do semi DJ sort of streams because like there's a lot of really good music out there, man. I just love spreading the jams, you know? It's great. It's great. I love it. However, there's this thing called copyrights. Not a big fan of those. I understand why they exist. However, that doesn't mean I have to like them. Yeah. Anyways, hello everybody and welcome to my stream where I do weird and cringe things. How? Today we shall be as chill as a chillet, which isn't really all that much different than usual. Yay! Not really all that much different at all. Yay! Oh my god. But yeah. Let's see here. I've got some vidges queued up. And by queued up, I mean just in separate tabs because why not? You know how it is. You just get your vidges ready and you watch your vidges. It's just how it is. But first, slurp. Delicious. Slurping that coffee. The coffee. Good stuff. Good stuff. I love it. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Nee. Anyways, what say we get into the vidges? Boop. Boop. Alright. So the first video we shall be viewing today is this one. It is a steak tier list, kind of, with a Moist Critical, aka Charlie, aka Penguin Zero. Cheapest versus most expensive steaks. Alright. Let's get into it. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Oh, those look so good. Yo, real quick. What's your favorite way to eat steak? Do you like it like sauteed? Do you like it grilled? Are you one of those people that do like a microwave steak? I don't know. Just comment down below or something. I don't know. It looks so good though. Why is it? Wait, hold on. Isn't steak supposed to be like a darker color? That's just like, that looks like pork. That looks like pork steak. That doesn't look like steak. I don't know, maybe it's just the lighting.
Hi, we're doing cheap versus expensive steak.
Hey!
Hey!
So yeah, we're gonna get, I think, 5 different steaks. We're gonna eat them all, have a good time, and then we're gonna try to guess the
I feel like it's a little
price.
bit quiet.
We're gonna line them up by least to most expensive.
Oh, right, it's because
you
of
believe it? They
where
were
their
cooked by
mic
the
is.
amazing Chef Ryan again.
Right.
Yeah,
we'll put them up on screen here.
Yeah, give me a cutout of them right in the middle, going.
No one has any faith in me doing well in this
I
competition.
don't know why I give it. I don't eat a lot of steak.
I don't either. I barely.
I'm a grizzled man.
You look like a steak.
Think about the head
I'm a
pats. How
stud.
you doing, Ali?
blood American, blue-blooded, red-blooded American.
Yeah,
Red
not
American.
blue.
Mer.
Goddamn.
Oh, yeah, fuck the
goddamn
blue,
woke
you know.
stuff.
Tired. That's fair. That's
I feel like I
fair.
blacked out there for a second. How you doing?
Sometimes you just become a truck.
Yeah, bring out, I guess, the first steak.
Just how it
That
is.
looks
This is
nice.
steak number 1.
Okay, so right away, I'm not a big fan of how it's cooked. I know that it's not like blood or whatever, but my biggest problem with steak cooked this way is that it's really hard to chew. my teeth aren't as good as like normal people teeth because like they're a little bit like worn down for whatever reason. So I don't chew as well as normal people. And I tend to have bigger bites than most people. Easiest solution would be to just have smaller bites. However, as you can see with these cuts, you can only take so small a bite until it's just completely chew. Just chew, 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 chew. You just be chewing that all night long. Not a fan of that. Not a fan. Which is why I prefer my steaks a little more done. Generally around medium. Medium rare is mostly acceptable as long as the steak isn't too thick. But if it's something like that, nah, not a fan. How am I doing? I'm doing all right.
Alright, let's look at the marbling.
Don't get me wrong, that
Oh,
looks good.
marbling, good term.
See, there's some marbles.
It's a good crust.
Yeah, that is a good crust.
Oh, you're
I'm cutting it
Okay.
because this gives me a lot of information. No, we need to share. Oh yeah, I got everything I needed to know from that.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
you're right. That's where all the secrets were hidden.
Shake weight.
Oh, this is filet.
You microwave this?
Man, who was it that had that like viral video about them microwaving steak? It wasn't Asmon, was it? I don't think it was Asmongold. Because Asmon, he does like a saute or whatever. He does it in a pan, like this thin $2 steak that he buys. He does like I think he does lemon pepper seasoning on his steak, and then he also has A1, and he has it with a baked potato. He just stabs the shit out of the potato, throws it in the microwave for I think it was like 7 minutes, and then it's good. It's good to go. It's good to go. Yeah, I think he also might butter the potato if I remember. I think he cuts it apart and butters the inside. I think. I could be wrong. It's been a hot minute since I saw the video.
That's pretty good steak though.
That's beautiful.
I recognize that taste anywhere. Outback serves this.
Don't give too many thoughts. Just think about.
There's not a lot of them going on.
Yeah, think about.
Imagine
wait.
thinking.
Hey,
Who
cheers,
does
cheers.
that?
Yeah, cheers, brother.
Let's chug them.
I'm not doing that. God, that's gross.
More.
No more.
What, is that wine?
Oh, I know this steak.
Oh, okay.
It's
This
got a
is
little bit more of a orange.
this is looking more up my alley. I didn't even know it was Wagyu. I was just looking at how it was cut and the doneness.
hue.
Yes, that different blood.
$100. Holy balls.
No, see, there's the orange. Did you
Man, Wagyu is so crazy
marinate
expensive.
this in Sunny D?
Matt,
You told me to
Matt,
bring it
come
down.
back.
You told me to bring it down a level.
Alright.
Alright, this looks really good.
I do legitimately think I recognize this cut of steak, but I'm pretty sure this is a New York strip.
No.
Oh, wow.
Unironically.
Unironically?
Yeah, like I'm not even making jokes right now. It's a New York strip.
You're being super serious.
Dead serious.
That's good stuff.
That's
I'm gonna
really
take
good
another
stuff.
bite. It's great crust.
The marbling. Superb.
Gross.
Marbling.
Very crust.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it's not called a crust? Ask,
I don't know.
ask our Michelin star chef
Is
if
it
that's a
called-
crust.
Yeah, it's
Called
called
the
a crust.
The crust, yeah.
Yeah, that's a fucking crust, Danny.
Alright.
Yeah.
Crust on there.
Yep.
And they called it
That's why in cooking videos, when they're cooking like the fat side down, they say you want to leave it in there a bit so you can get a good crust. Whoa, who would have guessed? Oh, speaking of crusts, hey, what's up, Leshin? The crusty, stinky tree guy is here. What up? It's a super cute and amazing streamer, Aura. Yeah. How goes the chilling? I mean, we just started, pretty much. Just about. Yeah. Lucky toot. No! Why you bully me? Don't bully me.
crust.
Dog.
But this video is cheapest versus most expensive steaks. What the heck is this? What the heck? That can't be beef. That can't be. The heck?
Food.
What is this?
Purina. Why?
What, that's steak?
Oh, it's Salisbury steak. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. About $4. That sounds about right. Yeah, that makes sense. How's the lesson today? How you doing?
Is that Salisbury? I haven't had Salisbury since.
It's gotta be, right?
I haven't had Salisbury since I was a kid.
You know, I've never had A5 Wagyu.
Whatever.
So
Think
it's
of like
one
I had
of
I've
those.
also never had
Pats.
A5 Wagyu
Yay.
either, but I will know if when it hits my mouth.
Yeah,
it
yeah. I'm
explodes.
sure we'll know pretty quickly which this
Oh, you're
is,
already
but
at work.
it's up
Holy
in the
shit.
air.
Oh, don't you get off at 10 today? I remember you saying something like that. Which means it's like, what, 12 for me? Something like that. Yeah.
Excuse me. How was that? Would you say this is a nice medium rare?
I tried it. It was actually really good.
This is fire.
Hey, you got your storage. Nice.
This is a
Hell
Salisbury
yeah.
steak for sure.
For
Oh, what up, Neo?
sure.
How you doing?
That's fire.
There's some night.
No worries, Neo. I understand.
It's kind of like a. This is weird. If you haven't had a matzo ball, it's like a matzo ball and a meatball had a baby.
Weird.
Kind of. It is kind of very meatballisk.
Yeah,
For sure.
But much airier, like
It can breathe.
yeah. It's got a good breath to it.
Yeah. Some.
No worries, Leshen.
Oh,
I
the
understand.
crust.
Well, there's
Unreal.
that was a trick. It's an absence of crust.
Oh,
Feel free to chill here as much as you like when you get off work and you're doing your hour of just being a nerd.
Salisbury.
we are actually
Or
just
not.
eating a
I
steak
don't know.
core.
Yeah.
I can't tell you what to do.
With the essence of crust.
Yes, exactly.
You have to imbreviate it.
If any of you haven't had Salisbury steak before, it's basically just like almost meatball-y for the texture, and 9 times out of 10 you can expect it to be in some sort of like brown gravy type of deal. And it's super soft, super easy to eat. You can just cut it apart with a fork. Hell, you could take it apart with your bare hands. I would not recommend it because it's kind of messy. And it's one of those things that you would expect to be served to either children or old people. Because, simply put, it's really easy to chew. It's meat, but the softest meat you can get. Softer than any burger you've ever had. Probably. Probably. I say probably because some people have had tartare, which is literally just raw meat. I'm also in part of the some people category because when I was a kid, my grandma, she would make like meatballs, and like she would get the ground beef and she puts the seasoning in there. She's like getting it all worked in for the seasoning. Meatballs are meatloaf, and then get like a little ball of it and eat it herself, or like feed it to one of us, be like, oh man, this tastes so good. And honestly, it did. It did. It was soft. It was tasty. It was great. And then like a couple years after that, my parents, my mother and father, they're like, hey, you know how grandma makes food? Yeah, we don't want you eating her food anymore. But it's like, what? But it's yummy. But it's yummy. She would make homemade biscuits, nice and butter topped. Oh, they were so good. Nice and flaky on the inside. They were so good. But I was told not to eat them. So I ate them anyways. Well, yeah. Eventually, I stopped having the raw meat. That's fine, though. That's fine.
That is a good TV dinner steak.
That's actually much better than I thought. I saw it and I was like, that's going to be gross.
But it's very.
It's not gross.
This is absolutely the cheapest because a cow doesn't look like this ever,
True.
even in like a nightmare. So
What even is Salisbury steak? Did they just like take the worst parts of the cow and just like grind it all together into like a patty and add some sort of like breadcrumbs or something to make it thicker. I don't know. I don't know. Leshin, what is Salisbury steak? You know what? Never mind. I'll just look it up. What is Salisbury steak made of? Salisbury steak needs a few ingredients to make it a true Salisbury steak. Ground beef, eggs, breadcrumbs, and spices, especially salt and pepper. Okay, yeah, so it's basically just a fancy meatball that's more tender. That sounds about right. The eggs and breadcrumbs work together to bind the meat together, preventing it from falling apart while cooking. Mushroom and onion gravy tops the finished meat. Yeah. That's about what I expected. That's about what I expected. Yeah. Love delayed, don't you? No worries. No worries, fam. I understand.
Yeah, this is definitely the Salisbury.
What's this puppy?
Oh,
Do you ever think they're just fattening us up
That-
to kill us?
I think I know what that is.
Wrong.
I think
Wagyu.
so too, because look at the marble
Why is
core
it
and
so
crust on that.
You gotta learn
yellow?
some new terms.
Hey, give me another steak term.
mantle.
Oh,
The mantle.
You know,
$300.
if you look at the tectonic plates within that, you can see the way they've shifted.
Yeah. Hey, we can.
Man, I haven't had restaurant steak for a long, long time. I can't remember the last time it was. Probably like, honestly, probably pre-transition. So before 2015. Yeah. It's been that long since I last had a steak at a restaurant. Restaurant steaks. Yo, they do hit different. Restaurant steaks definitely hit different. I don't know what they do, but like, it just honestly just tastes better. I think it probably has to do with like how they cook it. It's not a grill specifically that gives it the flavor. I don't know what it is, because we've had grilled steaks at home, right? We've had pan-seared steaks at home. We've had them in the air fryer. We've had them on the foreman. You know, lots of different ways. But restaurant steaks, they just hit different. Plus, you get the steak fries along with them. Oh, those are so good. Those are so good. Yo.
Probably carbon date this and figure out how
Yep.
old the cow was as
Pretty
well.
good.
You're eating Pangea right now.
Yeah.
I think.
Mm-hmm.
Let me taste it first, but I think this is gonna be like a ribeye. I'm running out of steaks.
You gotta learn some new
There's
steaks,
only so
brother.
many cuts of
I'll
steak.
go more in the middle.
Hmm.
Wow, that's awfully tender. I think this might be the Wagyu. Yeah, it's very juicy. So I've only had Wagyu once.
Yo, we got an ad
and it was
hitting
like
in less than a
biting
minute.
into like a
You've been warned.
ball of oil.
All over
and
on
blood.
Twitch.
So it wasn't quite.
How's this compared to your ball of blood?
This is much better.
Wow. That's good stuff.
Yeah, that's mediocre stuff.
That's really good stuff.
Yeah, this is
Oh.
gonna be like the one I had. I can already tell it's like all
85
fat and
That's
Kobe
just a big old fat
Wagyu.
cat.
fucking liquid.
Yes, fucking
$350.
delicious mouth-watering.
I don't care how good it is. I would never, ever pay that much for a steak. Ever.
Steak. Fucking shit.
It's how we cook it. We grill it or sear it, put it into a small pan, add a sauce if it needs it, then cook it to temp in an oven, basting it from time to time to make sure the sauce cooks it into it evenly. Oh, look at you sharing your secrets. Wow.
Can't wait to not put this in my mouth.
Oh, I don't think he likes
Oh.
the A5 Wagyu.
The muscle.
This is
Yo, what up,
muscle.
Justy? How you doing? I'm not Julia, but hi.
Gross. I don't like that at all.
I'm torn. I don't know how Wagyu works. but I like the one before it much more.
It doesn't work. That's the problem.
So there is a chance that this is the nicer one.
It probably
You
is.
think so?
Yeah. I bet like the greasier, grimier, fattier, fuckier, like the Wagyu, the higher the A.
I see. Yeah, because that's a lot of fat.
Yeah.
Which I know some people like.
It also might have sat a little bit too long. Because most of these steaks, they're going to be best right when they're done. But sometimes they sit a little bit too long. The fat starts to harden and that's not a good texture sensation.
I do not. If this was a tier list, it'd be getting a crisp F from
Let me
me.
see something.
I was pretty close to spitting that out.
That's a lot of fat. You can put this in your mouth. No, I want to feed it to you. Bring him out to me.
Wait,
So how often do you get someone saying, put this in your mouth? Ooh.
His eyes are gonna roll in the back of his skull. He's gonna love it. I already know it.
that's so good.
Because he's a fatty steak guy.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm also not a fatty steak person. Not a big fan of really fatty steaks. I prefer my steaks to be a little more lean. It's easier to chew. Better experience for me. Plus, you don't need your steak to be very fatty if you're going to be putting it in A1 anyways. A1 steak sauce, sponsor me. I will drink it. I will drink it on stream. Ah.
That literally melted in my mouth.
It does melt, which
is why I
makes me
hate
think
it.
it's A5.
So
Yeah, that
good.
makes sense,
why I hate
Leshen.
it.
I
That makes sense.
I like the flavor. It's just too fatty and oily. I liked whatever was before was this with a little more meatiness to it, and I liked
Yeah,
that.
it had more.
You have to be very careful about your meat to fat ratio. It's no wonder that for like a really good hamburger, you don't just use lean meat, right? You do like, what, is it a 70-30 for your meat to fat ratio? Something like that? I think it's something like that. 70-30 or 80-20. The bigger number is the meat. Smaller number is the fat.
It stood for something.
Oh my god! Suddenly music, suddenly loud. Oh my god, sorry.
Okay, so now we're actually placing them in the order.
It's pretty easy. So,
This is clearly least
cheapest.
expensive at
but,
Salisbury.
but if we were going by taste, it's over here.
this is your top pick.
Well, just in front of this.
Really?
What I'm saying is I'd choose this over this
I
any
see.
day of the week.
All right, so let's do this first. First, we're gonna go where we think least is most
Yep,
expensive.
definitely least, definitely most. This is this but lesser. So
Yep. So I
probably
think that's
second.
the
I
right
just
spot.
love the
I
taste
like
of
this
A1.
more than that.
I also preferred that to that.
And what do you think? These two. I mean, that's a little more red. It's a little thicker, which makes me think a little more expensive.
How often do you guys order steaks when you're out?
Almost
Never.
never.
Ever.
Actually, literally never.
Literally never get a steak.
Last time I went to Burns, I got chicken.
Oh,
That's fair.
I get steak at Burns, and that is it.
Yeah, whenever I get food out, I pretty much never get steak. It's always some sort of chicken. Or a burger. Chicken or a burger. Or, like, tacos, I guess. I don't get steak tacos. Isn't steak tacos just fajitas? Wait. Is it? Leshen, are steak tacos fajitas? Technically, or is it like, am I just being dumb? They are? Oh, okay. Okay, okay.
Yeah, so
I'm a big bird guy.
I'm a big don't eat red meat kind of guy.
You save that for
Only
the
real
troops.
difference is seasoning. That's fair.
All right, I think clearly we got to make a decision between these two.
I think that this is here and that is there, but well, actually no. Like if we look at fat content, this is pretty fatty.
Yeah, I feel like. I mean, if it goes this and then that, is that not just essentially the order we got it in, except for Salisbury?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we got to fire everybody if we have this order
Yeah,
correct.
I think we nailed that.
If that's correct, everybody loses their job. Let's
Yep,
find
it's
out.
on the line.
They did get that correct order.
That is the
3
correct
years ago?
order.
Holy shit.
God, that was easy.
That was so simple.
Fair enough.
So now What is your...
Ryan, you want to tell us what they all are, starting from left to right?
So the left one, that is the Salisbury.
Salisbury.
Mm-hmm.
The second one, that is just a prime strip. They're all strips after that.
Prime strip.
As you guessed.
I did guess that amongst my mini.
Yeah.
So that's just a prime strip.
Okay.
The third one, that is American Wagyu, a strip.
America.
The fourth one is Takamori Wagyu, which they feed them sake and massage them their whole lives.
You could taste that in
Wow,
them.
yeah, you can feel their happiness.
Yeah.
They play them music. They live a good life.
So that's happy cows.
And the fifth one, that's your A5 Kobe Wagyu.
Okay.
That's the top of the line one.
No music, no massages.
Just straight fat.
Wow. Yeah, so this to me was like,
All right, good luck with work,
there's some
Leshin.
meat there with
I
a lot of
believe in
fat,
you.
But this
You
was
got this,
like,
buddy.
It's just a ball of
yeah,
fat.
it's like super oily.
Slay.
Who here's had this?
Slay, King.
Is that the one they have at Burns?
I think they have an A5 at Burns.
Yeah, I've had that before.
Okay, so I want everyone to try that and confirm that I'm not fucking crazy, because that sucks.
You are fucking crazy. That is
But
really good.
I don't
You
trust
like fatty steak.
You like
Let me get
just
let me get-
oil.
Where's the utensils at?
They're over here.
That makes a lot of sense because you could not.
See, he had the exact same.
No, it's good. It's just there's no resistance at all.
It becomes a liquid.
Yeah, instantly.
Pretty much.
Delicious though.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Unlucky.
Get in there.
Let me pop it.
Man, I feel bad for anyone who doesn't like this.
That is so fucking. You're an insane person.
No, I'm with Charlie on this.
Maybe that's
This is better.
There is such a
And
thing
it
as
has
too
to be
much
your
fat.
opinion.
She is good, but I still think that one wins. They're like even for me. Depending on what you know.
It will.
This is a weird comparison, and I don't want it to be like I am comparing it, but it felt similar mouthfeel to when we bit into Long John Silver's, and there was all that oil explodes
Yeah.
out. It's like, yeah, he's like, I just fucking made A5 Wagyu for you.
You compared it to Long John
The
Silver's.
experience beforehand is way better, but you let it sit for like
Yeah,
3 hours.
I am not saying flavor or quality. I'm saying mouthfeel.
Is that not what you're about?
No, mouthfeel
No,
is
that
like.
feels very different. You've shown your food incompetence.
Just grab this little guy.
Yeah, that is.
It's just because it's so tender. It's like
Yeah.
fish.
This, I think, was the best we had.
This was very good.
I think this was
I
our
liked
best.
this the most.
And this was the American Wagyu.
Yeah, so it's like the same cattle they grow or they farm over there, but American raised.
Some more eagle sounds.
why you like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's,
50 cows next to them every day.
Yeah.
Keep them on their toes.
They make them say the Pledge of Allegiance every morning when they come out of their kennel.
instead of feeding them sake, it's natty light.
That's why there's one tough part of it from where they have to lift their arm to salute every morning.
Nickel and Campbell, Dolly Parton.
A little bit of Toby Keith in there.
Garth Brooks truck, yeah.
Yeah, so I would go here, 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 here.
Really?
Like the xylophone or something?
Wait, you would go Salisbury over this?
I would.
That's kind of crazy. So
I
I'd
didn't like that one.
I'd go here, 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 there, there.
You just put it over the most
Yeah,
coveted.
I
and
I
you
would do that.
Act shocked at.
Would you put Salisbury over the
I
A5?
said I ate the Salisbury. It was good.
It is good. It is
It's
good.
actually good.
Good.
You
Yeah.
put that
That's-
puppy in a fucking hoagie roll.
That's America's #1 Salisbury too that you guys just had.
Where'd you get it from?
Publix.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Yep, that's good stuff.
Fuck yeah, yeah.
It was yummy though.
Nice.
Wine, so I'm interested to see how that video goes.
Well, I drank a little of
I
it.
drank mine.
I said hello.
Oh, we saw you chug your
Oh, I
wine.
tasted it. Yep. All right.
That was easy.
Hey, good.
Hey.
Why are we so good at this?
It's not often we get things right.
Yeah, it's actually that might be the first time, so that felt really good. Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
Thanks, Ryan.
Thanks for cooking these puppies.
Hey. Oh. All right. Next fidget.
I look like a crazy person right now. I just got back from the gym because I needed to blow off some steam. Fair warning, I'm about to start screaming and spitting. This is probably the most emotion you will ever see
watched
from me.
this
I'm about
yesterday.
to get animated like a Pixar character, red in the
Well,
face
the-
with steam coming out of my ears,
The video he's reacting to, anyways.
because I am infuriated. I am livid. I've made a couple videos bringing you up to speed on a situation I've been dealing with U.S. immigration. In a
Oh,
nutshell,
boy.
our esports
Oh, boy.
team, Moist Esports, has one of the best Apex rosters in the world
almost
right
like
now. We're
US
second
immigration
place
is
in
kinda
A, and we're in
shit.
a really good position to win the major. But the major is happening on U.S. soil, and the red-blooded patriots at U.S. immigration refuse to let our team come in. Our team is Australian. So we are initially...
So it's not even like these guys are from like China or like Iran or something like that, or Russia.
Just a
They're
bunch of
from
Aussies.
Australia? What the fuck?
declined and had to pivot, get them to Canada so they could compete in NA this split. And we resubmitted, and our resubmission has just been declined again for legitimately no real reason, because the fucking glue-eating, crack-smoking, coke-snorting, lobotomite morons at U.S. immigration just don't want them in the country for whatever reason they're drumming up here. We have been working with the best lawyers in the industry, the best lawyers on this fucking planet that specialize in this field, and none of them can believe that we've been declined again.
Oh
They've
my
never
God.
had these issues before, so they're as stunned as we are. We even have one of the highest level executives at EA going to bat for us with U.S. immigration, lobbying for us to try and get our team in here, because our team is very important to the esport because we are so highly ranked. And even with the goddamn Avengers on our side, U.S. immigration slams the door in our face and turns us away like it's a...
I hope that Charlie understands that this is probably, well, it's probably for sure because they're just lazy at the government and they don't really do anything. It's not personal. They're just lazy and they don't do anything.
cross house party
Not
in
wrong.
college.
Not
They're
wrong.
Australian gamers. We're not
Yeah.
trying to sneak in fucking Viltrumite aliens. What is
Exactly.
the issue? Gadzooks, I would hate to meet our U.S. immigration agent in real life. It'd be like meeting Voldemort. It'd be like meeting Scrooge. Like an absolute joyless fucking husk of like a zombie. It can't even be a real soul. There's no way there's a human being.
No, there's not a human being. There's 20 human beings that have this job and they don't talk to each other.
Sounds about right.
They have a meeting every other month for like 30 minutes. And that's how this happens.
That's handling our case. It's not possible, because there is no reason we would keep being declined. They're not even giving us reasons that make any sense at all. Not to us, not to the lawyers, not to anybody. Nobody. And no other esports team has had this problem. Every other org that has international players got in lickety-split. They fucking speed ran it. Meanwhile, we can't. We literally can't. I'm convinced that if Jesus
Yeah,
Christ...
the reason why is because Cassandra probably processed his forms and it wasn't Bill. And Cassandra was on her phone, and so she didn't read the forms very well. She wasn't paying attention because she was busy that day and she didn't really feel like giving a fuck.
Yeah,
and so that's
absolutely.
just what happens.
It's really a sad state how things are these days. Just sad and pathetic. It's almost like people don't care. They just don't care. If you're gonna be doing a job, do your job. Stop fucking people's lives over. Do your job.
Yep. This is why anytime that I make a payment to the government, I like triple screenshot, save, like confirmation code. I have it backed up on like 2 different places because like there have been times where I've paid them like $10,000 or $20,000 for something, and then they just send me, they're like, well, we didn't get it. What the fuck do you mean you didn't get it? And I call it up, they're like, oh wow, so we did get it. Okay. See ya.
resurrected
Sounds
right
about
now,
right.
Yep.
U.S. immigration would turn him away. He wouldn't be allowed in here. We'd never see him. No.
I imagine there's probably a lot of corruption within that space. A lot of it. Especially if they're like, oh yeah, we totally didn't get it. So then you send it again. And they just fucking take it. They just pocket that shit. I feel like that's a good chance that's what's happening there. A lot of insider trading like that.
Let me slow down real quick, because maybe you guys aren't understanding why this is such a big deal. our team is one of the best in the world, and this major is huge. It's massive, and obviously we're very passionate about this game and this esport.
You would
So
hope.
they need to get into the country to play in this major because it's an in-person LAN. They can't compete from Canada. It's happening in America.
Oh God. Oh my God. I just realized. Imagine explaining what the difference is between playing an online video game and a LAN is to the people who run the immigration office.
Bruh. That's like way too difficult a task. How do you explain something like that to a bunch of boomers? How? Okay, so there's this thing called computers, right? And they connect to each other. And you can play like games together. Why can't you just do that where you're at right now? Because like we need to. There's this thing called delay. And this delay thing, it like makes it a lot harder for people to make snap decisions, right? Yeah, no, get fucked.
Oh fuck. Can they do that on Wi-Fi? Why can't they just do it on the internet? Well, what if they use really good internet? Well, why can't they just do it from Australia?
The home of the fucking cheeseburger and the Budweiser.
Oh
it's
my
happening
God.
here. So they need
Does
to be
this
here
benefit
physically
China?
to compete in it. No holograms, no force ghosts, no AI duplicate replicants, nothing. It's got to be them, flesh and blood, which is off the table now.
Wow.
I think a lot of people had a bit of confusion with the last video I made about this because the Apex boys, our team, has been in America before. We've even made videos.
I've already... Oh boy.
Together with them
Ah,
at our
jeez.
warehouse. But there's a difference because they were only here for like 2 weeks. I think it was even less than 2 weeks. And then the major was overseas. So they weren't here for a long time. This time around, we needed a different process because they were going to play the whole split in NA. So it needed to go
Oh.
through an entirely different procedure to allow them to stay here for that period. And since we keep getting declined, they are now no longer allowed to just come here temporarily. All of that's halted because they're under our Moist Esports blanket. Now they can't come here just for like that 2 weeks or anything. It's totally different. It's all changed, which is why we had to work with so many lawyers to try and get this process moving, and we just kept getting declined. So now they can't come into the country.
Yeah, because what if it's just some fucking 58-year-old guy who's like, why do they need to come here to play a video game? Can't they just do that online? I don't see the reason for this. Decline. Yeah, we
Right.
don't need more people here. Fuck that. I mean, that's so scary, man.
For this major. They couldn't even show
Jesus.
up on the day to compete. Plus, they wouldn't want to do that anyway because they want time to practice, obviously. So that leaves us with only one fucking option left, and that's to cut our team. We have to release
Naturally.
one of the best teams in the entire Apex circuit.
Man, the sheer amount of incompetence that has to be involved. Holy shit. It's... Oh man. It's so disheartening. They keep on going on about America being like the best country or whatever. And then they prove time and time again that it is far from the best. And in a lot of cases, really, really bad.
Because that's the only way
I wouldn't
they're
say
going to
the
be allowed
worst,
in the country.
but
They can come here as
hella
long as they're
bad.
not being represented by us. As long as they are not represented by any org right now, they can come here and compete. So that's our
Oh, now it's getting real dumb. Oh, now we know it's the government. You have to understand that the people at the government, what is the goal of the government bureaucracy?
To be as incompetent as possible. That's what it seems like anyways.
To continue the existence of the government bureaucracy. So if this process was simple, then a lot of them would be fired. So it's in their best interest to create this like unfathomable tapestry of problems that you have to go through in order to figure out what you need to do. That's the reason. So dumb and slow. Yes. And whenever I worked at the government, this is the way it was. And the problem is that whenever they get to the bottom of this, it will be no one's fault because the responsibility is dispersed between so many people that nobody can ever do anything wrong.
Why can't they just make a good system? Just make a good system. How hard is it? You know how much technology has advanced in the years? Holy crap. They could expedite that stuff like 3, 5, 10-fold. But no, they choose to work with deprecated systems because it's easier than to replace them. Good job, government. Good job. That was sarcasm.
It's just the way it is.
Our only option, because we obviously want the best for these guys. We want them to shine at the major. So in order to do that, we have to let them go. It's like that fucking scene in Pokemon when Ash sets down the Pikachu and runs away crying. That's us. That is literally what we have to do with our team right now. We have to cut them so that way they can compete at the major. Because we're out of time. We can't resubmit again because this process is abominably fucking slow. Weeks just to get 2 sentences back from the U.S. immigration dinosaurs, the fucking fossils that are just bones and dust in those chairs at the agency there. Like, we can't do this again because we don't have time. The major's right around the corner. So, we are officially releasing the Moist Apex Squad. Unfortunately, we got the bad ending to this fucking playthrough here. And it's no fault of our own, by the way. We did everything by the books. We worked with other orgs, too. And so many different lawyers that specialize in this. And we did everything right. And still got slapped by U.S. immigration raid bosses.
I do wonder, why did this actually happen? Because, like, I assume that it's probably just somebody who's dumb that doesn't know how to do their job. That's probably what I would assume, but I don't know.
Ridiculous.
Personally, I think it's just people that like to say no for any reason that they want to. They're just like, oh, you want to do this? Nah, we don't want you to do that. No, that's nah. It's a power play thing. They just like to say no.
Lazy government.
All it takes is one bad day. All it takes.
I actually cooked up a theory. One that a couple of lawyers actually agreed with me on as the most likely culprit for why we kept getting declined and are still currently rejected. Our name. I hypothesized
It could be because they thought it was porn.
Yeah.
This in the last video I made, but I wasn't entirely subscribing to that belief until now. The name Moist Esports may have had a role in us being rejected. May be the only reason we were rejected. At U.S. immigration, it all falls onto your
I would not be surprised.
Because remember, they were having this thing about how OnlyFans girls couldn't come here? Remember, this is the same thing.
I don't remember that.
Because they're prostitutes.
Whether or not you are allowed entry into the country.
Hold on a second. Taking pictures on the internet is considered prostitution now? What the fuck? Huh? What? I am confusion. Like, what? Isn't prostitution like doing sexual things for money? Like actual sexual things with a person for money? I'm pretty sure it doesn't also include like taking pictures and sending videos. Like, huh? I don't know. Things are weird. Everything is weird these days. Nothing makes sense. Oh my god.
With whatever
it was like a whole conversation.
You have an individual agent that handles your case. It is highly possible, and according to some lawyers, not unusual, for them to decline things based on very trivial reasoning. And they never conveyed...
Well, you have to understand that the reason why they decline it So in order to understand why do they decline something? So the way the government works, or the way it worked, is that every single job was graded on a 5-point scale. 1 is dog shit, 2 is shit, 3 is okay, 4 is great, 5 is amazing. You have to get a 3. So every single person has their job min-maxed to where the 3 is like usually you working nonstop.
Right.
So you know what I think probably happened is that declining an application takes less time than approving one.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. All you gotta do is click one button. Declined. Nothing further has to be done. But when you approve that shit, it's gotta go through other people as well. Gotta send it around, get approval for the approval, make sure all the proper parties are noticed. Whereas with a declining it, you just click decline and yeah, sorry, we can't do the thing that you want. Oh, too bad, so sad.
So they keep declining the application because they don't want to lose their fucking metrics.
Yeah.
That's it. It's old info. Yeah, maybe it is old info. And that's probably what it could be.
Name was an issue to us, by the way. That would be something that's so petty that they probably would never put it in writing because it's fucking embarrassing and shameful. But it is possible that the name Moist is the reason why. Because moist is a word that is a little yucky to people, makes them feel a little icky.
Yeah,
so
it
whoever
is.
was handling our case maybe just really didn't like that word, didn't take us seriously, and said, nope, we won't be dealing with them. Fuck them.
There is a very good chance that's true. Other orgs got approved? Yeah, but other orgs probably weren't named Moist.
Yeah.
They're probably named, you know, like Team Solo Mid. TSM. What the fuck is that? I don't know. It's some fucking video game shit. Who cares?
And I think that's the most likely
Sounds about right.
possible explanation for this at the moment. Because there's nothing else. There is actually nothing else that could have possibly gone awry in this process on our end. I hope the ghoulish heathen in charge of our case is proud of themselves for this. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just yanking your chain. The only thing I hope for the urinal cake that handled this case is that they get fired. That is the only solace I...
Yeah, if only. If only.
That's a weird way to pronounce promoted. Damn, man. I like fired from a government job. Yeah, I mean, I hope they get this sorted. This is fucking ridiculous.
Agreed.
And I'm sure somebody at the government will find out about this and it will get resolved. But holy shit. This is bad.
I will find here is if I learn that at some point whoever took this case
Yeah.
is let go from U.S. immigration because the country would be much better for it. I think they are so bad at their job that it borders on being criminal. Like, they should be charged with treason for how poorly they've handled this case. 6 months. 6 months of
That's a
work.
bit
Well,
much.
a little less than 6 months. And
A
never
little bit much.
once did they
Thanks.
give us a real reason for why we were declined. The reasons they gave us were nonsensical. And when we were inquired for more information to rectify those problems,
I had this happen with, so there was a place that I was using to transfer money, and I tried to transfer, it was like $20,000 or $30,000, and they locked my account. And I tried to call them, I tried to fill out the paperwork, I tried to do everything. Like, I sent them, like, things, I called them, I was, you know, I went through the phone lines, I filled out their questionnaire, I responded to the emails, I did everything. I still don't think that I got that $20,000. I'm pretty sure it is still locked up in that account. And they never told me why they locked the account. I never found out. Now, I assume that they probably looked me up, they saw a picture of me, and they saw, oh, that's a drug dealer. Okay, well, yeah, let's lock this one. Yeah, we don't want to get in trouble again. Yeah, just lock the account. Yeah, tell them that we'll fix it tomorrow, okay? Yeah, just tell them whatever. Yeah, I went for like 6 months for this.
we submitted above and beyond the requirements.
crazy.
And still got declined
Refund? I
numerous
couldn't.
times. I think this whole experience should be pretty eye-opening to a lot of people out there.
Yep.
To the blatant corruption in U.S. immigration. Like, this is so bad that it's
What? Corruption within the government? Never. Never.
almost comical. Like, if it wasn't so incredibly detrimental to our organization, I would probably find it laughable. Like, that's
But
how...
you do, so like there are bad instances, but there are also good instances of the government being bad like this. Like, for example, one time my mom stopped paying the electricity bill and the government didn't figure it out for 2 years. Yeah,
Holy shit.
and they never got the money back. Nothing ever happened. She just kept it, and that was it. That's a crime? Well, yeah, but the government didn't give a fuck. No back payments? No.
There is also the possibility that they were paying too much for their electricity bill, like overpaying, and it just sort of like accumulated. I know this because my mother, she would pay too much for the electricity bill. She kept sending them more and more money, right? So when she called up there and she was like, hey, and talked about like the bill and all that, they're like, yeah, you've given us this much money. It's like, holy shit, that was a lot of money. And it all adds up. Could just like leave it there and not have to like pay for years, like 2-3 years, maybe even 4, because of just the amount of money that was saved up from overpaying, because we didn't really know the exact amount that we needed to pay for the electricity bill. So she just said, this is probably around the amount that it'll cost. No, it was a lot less than that. A lot less. So we got like most of it sent back. Yeah. That's that.
There wasn't any back payments or anything like that.
awful, horrible it is, and how bad of a state U.S. immigration is in. Like, just take a step back and really analyze this. The best lawyers in the world that specialize in this field in particular were unsuccessful in getting squeaky clean Australian gamers.
They do not stand a chance against Deborah, the underpaid government employee that is processing your form while eating a Kit Kat on the phone with her sister. She's not paying attention to any of this. All she's looking forward to is lunch. Every top lawyer doesn't have shit on Deborah. She can shut them all down.
Fucking Deborah. Jeez. I bet she hangs out with Karen all the time.
The country, even when the game they're competing in has the highest level executives saying to U.S. immigration, no, they need to be here. They should be here. All of these extremely powerful parts working together to try and get them into the country, and they couldn't do it.
No match for Deborah, the gatekeeper.
Now imagine that for someone normal. Just normal.
Deborah all like, you shall not pass.
Average Joes trying to get into the country and they have to deal with U.S. immigration. What fucking hope is there? What chance do you have? That's going to be like a 20-year process bare minimum.
Yeah.
That's inexcusably awful. What a broken fucking machine. The ice cream machines at McDonald's work better than the U.S. immigration process. It's so fucking stupid. I'm actually hitting a full-blown Porky Pig Scatman right now. I'm getting so heated. Like, it's an insult to the word stupid. Moonfall.
I think he needs to understand that this is by design. I genuinely believe that government systems are designed in a way to make them unapproachable, so they have to spend less time dealing with people.
True.
And I've noticed this with companies too. Have you guys ever had like had to call into like a phone hotline? And they were like, yeah, you have to press 7. Okay, then press pound. Oh, you didn't press pound? Okay, you got to start back again. Okay, press 7, then press pound 7-1. Okay, and then, oh, you didn't do it again? Okay, sorry, sir. We're going to have to hang up on you. Goodbye. And then...
The fuck?
It's like everything about the system is designed to make it impossible for you to talk to a real person.
Thank you for the
I would say it's a dark pattern, but it's worse than that. It's like It's the entire thing. Yeah, it's all automated. Yes, it is automated to make it as obstructive as
How
possible.
you doing, Estrella?
Web, the room, that's stupid. This, it's on a whole new level.
Oh, yeah.
It's in a different dimension, the fucking sixth dimension of
It's a
stupidity.
void
It's a whole
pattern.
new ballgame.
Yeah.
Like the fucking poop farter that handled our case. It's giving me a headache. I'm actually going caveman braid. I'm becoming Cro-Magnon man right now. Just call them a fart pooper or whatever. Like, I'm running out of words in the English language to express the frustration at how incompetent this whole process has been on their end. So yeah, anyway, we had to release our Apex team. They will still be competing at the major, God willing, unless the immigration agent himself...
This is so ridiculous. I don't know
Agreed.
why this reminds me of it. But, like, this is the level of stupidity that... You remember the South Park episode where they flew the whale to the moon on a rocket ship? That's about
I
where
don't
we're
remember
at.
that.
turns up and fucking puts the kibosh on it himself, forms like a brick wall of meat and won't let them pass, physically imposing himself on them. But anything shy of that, the boys will be on American soil competing at the major, but
Not
they
under
are no
Moist
longer
Esports.
our team. We had to cut them in order for that to happen. We will, of course, still be cheering for them. We, of course, still want them to win because they deserve it. I think they are the best team in Apex, and I'm still very excited to watch them play.
That's
But it
crazy.
really fucking hurts that it's not Moist Esports that they're competing under anymore. Thanks, U.S. immigration. Fuck you. Yep, that's really about it. See ya.
Wow. That is incredible. I work in a call center and we automate so much because we're getting such an influx of new customers, and our shitty company underpays, overworks, and understaffs us. So we literally don't have enough time to answer everyone's calls. Yes.
That can be said about, like, basically any company, though. They're cutting costs everywhere that they're able to. You know why? Because it makes the people on top get more money. More money. Money, 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 money.
I genuinely believe that a lot of these call systems nowadays are designed in a way to make it almost impossible to figure out what's going on.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
They're done like this on purpose. The great filter, Deborah. Yeah, exactly. And, like, I remember, again, they just don't give a fuck.
True.
And the reason why they don't give a fuck is that there will never be any negative consequences to their behavior. And the best thing about it is that even whenever they do everything wrong and quantitatively they're bad at their job, people still don't get fired.
True.
Like, I remember one year I went there and there were a bunch of people who didn't do anything. The next year, they're back.
Whoa.
Why did you bring her back? She doesn't do anything.
Yeah, but that's why we like her. She doesn't do anything. Which means she doesn't do anything wrong either.
All she does is sit there and eat food. That's it. And complain.
It's better to have someone that does nothing wrong than to have someone that does a lot right, but also a lot wrong.
Yeah, when it comes to the Mexican border, I don't know. It would have been a better idea. AI replaced them first. Yes, just eat hot chip and lie. Literally worked with Deborah at my last county job. Yeah, it's really bad, man.
Fucking
This
Deborah.
is... I don't even know what to do about something like this. It's almost impossible to know what to do. That sucks. So, like, their team is still competing, but they can't compete under their brand name. Oh my god, that's so fucking stupid.
Think of what you have.
Biden government? No,
Think of
you don't understand, okay? This is something that transcends presidents. They survive this, okay? Like, Trump thought he could drain the swamp. He didn't realize how deep it was. These people have a 22-year career doing nothing and being paid $37 an hour for it. They are going to fight tooth and nail to have pizza parties every other day.
Yo, about that pizza party, when does that start? Like, asking for a friend. Ha 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 ha. What? Huh?
And then the days that are not having pizza parties, they're having potlucks or
Ooh,
birthday
potlucks.
parties. Or there's some other fucking thing. It's another excuse for them not to work. A pancake luncheon. Yeah, there you go. A team building, popcorn. Oh, it's a movie day.
Why work when you can get paid to do nothing and have fun, right?
Their son's birthday. Yep. It is nuts, man. Check the logs. It's not the whole truth. I work in immigration. There's 3 cases filed against Moise in America. I guarantee you that that's not true, because if you were expressing that and looking through that, you probably can't do that because you probably don't have access to the database on your own personal computer. And if you did, you would know not to display or talk about the information. You don't know what you're talking about. You have no idea.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're talking shit. I think this is just the new normal. This is the way every other company system is going to work.
Yeah.
This will be the new
Just how
normal
it be.
for everything. Imagine role playing as American immigration officer. Yeah. Even unclassified data still goes through filters for official use only. Yeah, like they told us, like, if you're talking or disseminating like outside or inside data to outside people, like you got in like huge trouble. And so yeah, you're if you're doing that, you're an idiot, you know? If they tell everybody exactly what they need to get in, it makes it easier to get in, meaning more work for the workers. Exactly. So the better idea is to not tell anybody anything, and then it's all kind of like a mystery, and nobody really knows who does anything wrong. It's just like, oh, what is this? What's going on? Like, oh, I don't really know. Like, you know. And so that's the difference. Sounds like the way YouTube bans people. Exactly. And it works. There's no audit. There is, but you have to understand that the audit takes 9 months. And then sometimes the audit isn't completed, or it's done by one person and then finished by another. So it's incomplete, and then it has to go back to probably some sort of reset. And then after you do the audit, sometimes the person who does the audit doesn't actually read anything, the same as YouTube. And so, yeah, it's just, again, there's never a way. Like, whenever you do something through the government, there is a chance that you can roll a 1.
True.
Which is the worst possible outcome for no reason.
There's always a chance of a critical failure.
And it is, again, probably going to be RNG.
Yeah, it's not great. A lot of the times, there's just nothing you can do about it. And it's not your fault. All right. We are an hour in. This looks like a good time to take a break. So, we shall put on the lo-fi. Pokemon's lo-fi. Boop. Enjoy the jams. It's time for break. Ah. my god. Cat girl jump scare. Get jump scared. Get got. Get got. Wah. Yeah. Get got. Pause. Pause the music. That's right. We're back. We're back. And by we, I mean I. Because, yeah, I'm the only one here, probably. Anyways. What say we get back into the vidges? Back into the vidges?
Why do online games suck now? Because they are full of these disgusting people.
I mean, before we watch that, I'd just like to say that not all online games are filled with disgusting people. I'm just saying. Oh, hi, Squell. How? I thought you were going to bed. I thought you were going to bed. You said that in Hina's server. I'm gonna go back to sleep because I can't read anymore. That's what you said. You can't sleep. I mean, that sounds an awful lot like a you problem. Just saying. Just saying. Nah, you're fine. Hopefully you'll be able to get some rest soon. Hopefully. Hopefully. Anyways.
Oh, here we go.
Get bombed on, you can rose.
He knows.
Okay.
Yo, we are unironically not even 5 rounds in. Who the is so angry?
Wait,
It's about 3
how
p.m.
are
over
we
there.
angry?
Oh.
No, who says he knows when like you're doing a good comp?
That's a good comment.
Now, I'll explain to
Huh?
you guys. Do you want to know why this happened? So if you look right here, this is the scoreboard, and they're losing the game. So they're turning on each other. That's the real reason.
Yeah. Honestly, that happens way too often. They start losing. It's like, God, why can't everybody else pick up the pace? It's definitely not my fault, right? Totally not a me problem. Meanwhile, they're just deflecting, trying to get everyone else to pull their weight. It's almost like some people are just bad and then expect everyone else to pick up their slack.
Because she knows. I never said it was.
Why do you have attitude? What the
How is that attitude?
Like, when people call the bullets in your gun, I'm not gonna be like, I know, like, this is a good comp, there's extra info.
I said she knows because she knew.
Stop talking. I don't fucking care.
You're the one who's on my ass saying I have attitude and shit. Like, what?
She does
Right?
absolutely have attitude. She's being super obnoxious.
Can't believe they aren't
Not
carrying
today,
you,
Bozo.
right?
Today we are beating the allegations. The girl has every right to have an attitude. This edited clip went giga viral, getting almost 20 million views, as it was framed as just a random encounter in a Valorant game with a girl getting mad for no apparent reason. But this is no random encounter. This piece of shit knew exactly who she was and even sent his viewers to her chat to make her flip out and then farm her reaction. All things
goody.
omitted from the original clip.
This one is rare because...
Climbing up mid if you guys can pressure me.
Oh my god, guys, you go. Who's this Viper? Wait, she's famous? I was literally about to hide my name and I saw nobody was live with the viewers. Because I don't follow Juna.
Same as it was years ago, people are still trying to get famous by stream sniping popular streamers.
Ain't no way it's Shazam's girlfriend. She has an ego because she's dating a pro player. Yo guys, everyone go into chat and spam light edits is...
The June bug bothering you, bro? Should I fuck her?
Wow.
Yo, fuck her up for me, guy.
You guys are hella fucking weird, by the way.
What a
Fucking
dick
loser
bag.
fucks, loser
Goddamn.
That's who has a platform. Is light edits somebody? Light edits. Wow. How can you be so angry? You edit Valorant videos.
And this is why the clip went viral, because people thought she got mad for no reason, but there was obviously a reason, and it was edited out.
Here's what my advice is for anybody who plays the games like this. Whenever you get in an argument in a voice chat room inside of a video game lobby, you never win. You can never win. There will never be a time where like you will come out of that and be like, yep, I fucking did it. Like my life is better now. Yes, everybody loses. Now, one person might lose a little bit more than the other one, but hey, they're both losers. And so, yeah, I saw this. You always feel dirty. Yeah, exactly. I used to...
There's literally no point in attacking your fellow teammates. There's no point whatsoever. Attacking the enemy, yeah, that's the point. It's a competition. Like, duh. But attacking your teammates? Like, bruh. Get your own shit together before you even attempt to attack anyone else. Or just better yet, don't attack anyone else.
Get in arguments a lot online with people, but like I've never really felt like it's been an improvement to my life, so I just decided to stop doing it.
Right?
I'm gonna ban you.
Oh, time for some spoops.
How you
Spook
doing? I'm
time.
Callan, and this is Slapped Ham.
Let's
You're
get our
about to see
ghosts
some
on.
of the most mysterious video clips that are trending on socials right now. So hit that
Spoopy.
subscribe button and
Spoop,
get
boop,
ready
boop,
for
boop.
more mysterious content, just like this.
Get your ghosts on. Spiritual encounter. Whoa. Alright, what's this one?
Recently, a Reddit user by the name of 78flowyci shared some footage along with a chilling story that's
Okay.
intrigued many. According to the user, strange occurrences began manifesting in their homes
Think of what you
soon
have
after they
pies.
purchased an antique
Thank you.
ashtray. The video offers a glimpse into these unexplained happenings.
Alright. We just see a light turning on out of frame.
The
Okay.
footage, captured through a camera meant to monitor the user's blind dog, shows the kitchen light turning itself on and off.
I mean, if it's genuine, that's pretty weird, but like,
This
sort of thing
peculiar
can be very
activity
easily
even seems
faked.
to startle the dog, who, despite her blindness and usual lack of movement at nighttime,
Where even is
seen
the
leaving
dog?
the room.
Oh, there's the dog.
Further adding to the mystery, the user reports that unidentifiable noises have begun to echo throughout the house, heard
Maybe because
independently
the dog
by
can hear
each
something.
household
Perhaps.
member. This
Who knows?
development suggests a chilling possibility that the antique ashtray may be more than just a mere decorative object. One viewer advised the Reddit user to destroy the ashtray, warning that it could attract greedy ghosts that attach themselves to objects. They cautioned that owning such an item could inadvertently have created a spiritual attachment, bringing unwanted negativity into the owner's life.
Fair enough.
So could there really be a spirit already attached to this antique ashtray? Or is there another way to explain these recent occurrences? Let me know what you think and drop some of your theories in the comments down below.
So if they get attached to it, can I throw them to the trash? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how it works.
When Redditor, Black Shadow Team, and several other paranormal investigators toured the Indiana State Sanatorium in February 2023, they managed to capture something rather eerie on camera. While the poster was
Whoa.
upstairs performing an EMF sweep, another investigator was filming downstairs.
Alright.
It wasn't until they reviewed the footage a few days later that they noticed the camera had captured something quite strange.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
It seems to be a door closing all by itself. At
Fair.
first, it can be hard to notice the movement. However, if you focus on the area behind the double glass doors, you can see it. The Indiana State Sanatorium, established in 1907, was initially built as a tuberculosis hospital in Park County, Indiana. Over the years, it
I
expanded
just
its facilities.
realized Slapped Ham forgot to put music over this one. He forgot. He forgore. He forgore his music. Usually he has some sort of music in the background. He forgore. You want to explore those fun places? Do it. You won't. Do it. Start an Urbex channel. Urban exploration. Start exploring random abandoned places. Do it. I dare you.
And services, eventually transitioning into a more general hospital before closing its doors in the late 20th century. With its
You'd love to,
storied
then do
past
it.
as a tuberculosis treatment facility, it's long been the subject of fascination for those interested in the paranormal.
You don't need funds or equipment. You know what all you need? A camera and feet. Be able to stand and move around. Wow. Any camera will do. People been doing this shit since like forever. Any camera will work. It could be like 5 frames per second as long as it works.
Many believe that spirits of former patients and staff still roam its now abandoned halls.
I don't trust the
Visitors
iPhone to
and
have my
ghost
back.
hunters often report eerie sensations.
I mean, that's fair, but
unexplained
honestly, a lot of these videos are filmed on cell phones. So, just saying.
cold spots, and disembodied voices echoing through the corridors.
And besides, if you start making videos and they get views, like, you know what you could do? Buy better equipment. Whoa. Yeah, there's this thing
suggesting the
called
presence of
monetization.
spectral
Whoa.
inhabitants.
It's something I don't have on my YouTube, but I have it on my Twitch.
One of the most frequently reported apparitions is that of a nurse seen wandering the wards, perhaps still
Hello,
attending to her
nurse.
long-gone patients. There are also tales of phantom coughs and gasps, eerie reminders of the sanatorium's primary purpose. Shadowy figures have been spotted in various parts of the building, often accompanied by a feeling of deep sadness or unrest. Some visitors have even reported physical touches or pushes by unseen hands, as if the spirits are trying to communicate or assert their presence. The children's ward, a later addition to the sanatorium, is another area rife with alleged ghostly activity. The laughter and cries of children are said to be heard alongside the sound of small, unseen feet running along the corridors.
That's totally not creepy at
Objects
all.
are also reported
right?
to move inexplicably as if being played with by invisible hands. In the sanatorium's final years as a general hospital, many more patients pass through its doors, adding to the layers of history and possible spectral energy. So has this video captured proof of the paranormal activity said to haunt this old sanatorium?
Perhaps.
Let me know what you think in the
Who
comments down below.
Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Hard to say.
This next brief clip, uploaded to TikTok by user Saver Delights, likely has nothing to do with the paranormal. Yet, what it shows will likely leave you stunned.
Okay, that's a cool clip.
Take a look.
Had to double check, and I am sub-tier YouTube. How dare you? How dare you support me? How heckin' dare you? But for real, though, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, this has nothing to do with the paranormal, but it is a really cool clip.
As you can see, the
Just
man
drops
drops a
it
bottle
perfectly.
of Coke, bounces off the floor and lands perfectly.
That is
back on
so
the shelf.
cool. Do you think he did that
The
intentionally?
funniest part is, the man doesn't even attempt to pick it back up. He just smiles, acknowledges the moment, and continues on his way.
Smile like,
Perfect
yo, that was some cool shit.
coincidence
me.
caught on camera for the whole world to see. When Redditor Hello Mister posted a series of photos captured at the
Yes, the
Iam
Coke
Parish
Ghost.
Church in Iam, England, viewers quickly took notice. The poster initially wondered if the anomaly seen in one of the photos could have been caused by a dying battery. However, several Redditors didn't seem to think this was the case. The poster goes on to note that the photos were taken just seconds apart and that the brightness had been enhanced as the original was incredibly dark due to the low battery. As you can see, there appears to be a ghostly figure in the second photo.
Weird.
One that you can't see in the image before.
Looks like it's either rainy or there's a
For
bunch
more
of orbs.
insight into what this photo might actually show,
Probably
it's worth
rainy.
taking a dive into the Iam Parish Church's dark history. One of its most significant chapters is tied to the outbreak of the bubonic plague back in 1665.
Ah,
The
yes,
village
good
of
times.
Iam made a heroic decision to quarantine itself to prevent the spread of the plague to neighbouring areas. The churchyard is the resting place of many of the plague's victims, making it not just a religious site, but also a monument to the resilience and sacrifice of the Iam villagers during one of the darkest periods in their history. Its association with the plague adds a poignant backdrop to its paranormal tales. Some say the ghost of the rector at the time of the plague, Reverend William Mompesson, still roams the church and its grounds, perhaps still watching over his flock. Visitors and locals have also...
Am I the only one that ever thought it was weird that they call it a flock? Am I the only one that ever thought that was weird? Because, like, it's... people aren't birds. What? Why are they calling it a flock? Like, huh? Huh? Like, bruh.
reported various unexplained occurrences in and around the church. These include sightings of shadowy figures, an oppressive feeling of sadness in certain areas, and even the sensation of being touched by unseen hands. Whispered prayers, faint crying, and the sound of footsteps are often heard when the church is empty, fueling speculation that the spirits of plague victims still linger here.
I have a feeling that there's a lot of people that want to be touched by unseen hands. I feel like a lot of them are also VTubers. Just saying.
Another spectral presence linked to the church is that of a young woman, thought to be a plague victim herself. She's often seen in the churchyard, her apparition fading as quickly as it appears, leaving an air of mystery and an unsettling feeling among those who have witnessed it. So does this photo show the ghost of someone still bound to the church? Take another look and let me know what you think in the comments down below. The origins of this next video are unclear. It's seen here as uploaded by Ahmed Shah to our official Slamtam community over on Facebook. Take a look at what the footage shows.
No, that plush got a punch. Dang. Plush just goes and force pushes. Holy crap.
Watching that again, it looks like the girl is pushed, as if by an unseen force.
Hadouken! Tatsumatsuki Seppuku.
While we might be witnessing the work of a disgruntled poltergeist, one viewer had a more skeptical take on the situation. They thought that the whole thing might just be staged, noting the camera's unusual positioning as a sign it was purposely placed just to catch the stunt. So what do you think it shows? We'll throw this one over to you, the viewers, for final judgment. Is it a case of a genuine paranormal situation, or is there another way to explain what we're seeing? Cast your votes and share your theories down below.
Who knows? With the internet, it's hard to tell anything these days.
Before we take a look at a chilling... That way you'll be in the loop every time we drop our scary and unsettling videos. Expedition X is a television series in which scientist Phil Torres and paranormal researcher Jessica...
Expedition X should be Elon Musk's next show, where we talk about his next ex-girlfriend or ex-wife. Featured only on X, which is the X Twitter.
Bond investigates supernatural encounters and mysterious phenomena. In the episode titled Ghosts of Eloise Asylum, that originally aired on the 2nd of August 2023, the team captured this strange image.
Yo! That's a shadow figure. Oh my god.
In the foreground is the host, Jessica.
Shadow
but in the background there's a ghostly shape that no one can quite explain. Despite attempts to replicate the anomaly, it seems they were unable to do so. Eloise Asylum, located in Westland, Michigan, has a history that makes it ripe for ghostly tales. Established in the early 19th century, it began as a poorhouse and farm, but expanded over the years to include a mental asylum, hospital, and tuberculosis sanatorium. The vast complex at its peak housed thousands of patients, some of whom lived and died within its walls under harsh and sometimes inhumane conditions.
You ever notice that these sanatoriums look a lot like schools on the outside? Coincidence? I think not.
Due to this, many believe that the spirits of former patients still haunt the asylum. Paranormal experiences reported at Eloise are diverse and chilling. Visitors and paranormal investigators have recounted hearing unexplained voices, screams, and footsteps in the abandoned corridors. Some have reported seeing apparitions, such as shadowy figures that vanish upon approach, or ghostly faces peering out from behind closed doors or windows. There are stories of eerie interactions with these apparitions, conversations with unseen entities, being touched or pushed by invisible forces, and sudden drops in temperature. Specific areas of the complex, like the tunnels that connect different buildings, are said to be hotspots of paranormal activity, with some visitors feeling overwhelming sensations of dread or sadness. Despite being partially demolished and redeveloped, Eloise Asylum remains a magnet for those intrigued by its haunted reputation. Whether these experiences are real encounters with the afterlife or simply the effects of the building's tragic history on the human psyche, Eloise Asylum continues to be a significant site for paranormal enthusiasts.
Did you see it? Wrong channel.
Now,
Alright. How AAA gaming can be saved.
I find it absolutely interesting, the state of the
Thank you for that, bud. Thank you.
gaming industry right now. It's not about what you create, it's about if you speak the speech, right? So if Grooms would go around social media and talk about how much he dislikes white men and how oppressed he feels in modern day America, game journalists would salivate over him. Studios would try to hire him as a community manager, best man for the job. But because he doesn't do that, and unfortunately he just happened to make a good game like World of Warcraft, the industry insiders don't like him. They don't like him. It would make all their other employees look like shit. It would make them look talentless. And, you know, how dare you not dislike the white male gamer? What is wrong with you? Why don't you dislike?
I find it to be very odd that a lot of people in like gaming. I think this is a big problem with a lot of entertainment, is that people feel like they have this sort of like obligation to make their games reinforce a worldview that they think is important. It's like there's a sense of escapism that can't really be had because they're worried about it being like, you know, congruent with real life.
Honestly, I do agree with that. I do agree. Because, like, you see in a lot of games, things that, like, are reinforced from real life. Like, a lot of the LGBTQI stuff, you know, like flags and capes and shit. But, in all honesty, even though I am part of that group, that doesn't mean I want to see it everywhere. There's this thing called good games. You don't need that stuff in there to make a good game. It's almost like for like these fantastical things, you don't need to have any real life representation. It's almost like it's pandering to an audience. Oh, just saying. Kato is asking how to be cute. Just be cute. That's it. I will. Okay, that was more cringe, but you know, that's fine. You can be cute, you can be cringe, you can be whatever you want. Just be yourself. First and foremost, be yourself. If you don't think you're cute, well, look up how people are cute, or just act how you think is cute. Simple as that. As simple as that. That's all you gotta do. All I gotta do. Like, when I first started being cute, you know, one of the first things I started doing, instead of saying okay, I would start saying okies. Yeah. Simple as that. Every little bit you can change to be cute. And you could always do like the sort of ooh speak, where you sort of make your words sort of like this, and sort of a baby speak type of deal. It's cute and quite a bit cringe, and that's fine. But first and foremost, be yourself.
What do you mean you just want to make video games? Horrible. So, you know, as it happens, the gamers do like him. He's been going around on YouTube nowadays and is talking about the gaming industry, and a lot of people love having him on stream. He's very insightful. But now he's got a plan, right? Like, he's talking about how they're destroying our games. And it's true. Like, if you look at 4 years ago, you look at Batman Arkham City, for instance. It's a video game that required less developers to make.
Put your agendas
I
aside.
love how, by the
Just
way,
give us good
this
games.
title, They're Destroying Our Games, all of the people who are, like, anti, like, SJW assumed that I was talking about SJWs, and all of the people that are pro-SJW also thought that I was talking about SJWs. Everybody thought that. Nobody watched the video. It was really kind of funny to see this play out in real time. It was fucking a W bait title. Yeah, it was a good one, huh?
At the time, I think it was.
It's almost like you should just like watch the video before you judge. Oh my god, who would have thought? Wow.
It was like $60 in order to play it. Didn't have any of the nonsense like buy the deluxe edition and play 3 days early.
Ooh,
the story was better. The gameplay was better. And, you know, I would say that besides the graphics, which were limited by the technology at the time, it's overall a better game than Suicide Squad or Gotham Knights, which costs double the amount, required more people to create, and besides the graphics, it's an inferior product. So yeah, like, Grooms has a point.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, there's another person that thought I was talking about Jews. They're destroying our game? Oh, he must mean Jews. Right.
People have the weirdest headcanon, man. Like, these people need to stop being so inside their head and, like, just go outside, take a walk, enjoy nature for a bit. Stop being perpetually online. Eat some good food and shit yourself. Right, Hollow? Right? How you doing, buddy? Thank you for wasting your points.
And I'm...
Oh, by the way, Twitch side, you're about to be hit by an ad. You have like 15 seconds. Get hacked, you blockers. If you don't want to see an ad, either go to my YouTube or subscribe. Hey, take it with the head pat. Only been up 2.5 hours. Around the same for me. Honestly, I've been up around the same. Yeah.
The problem.
Destroying
yes, that's right. I'm the problem.
And it's industry standard. It's industry-wide. It's not with just one game. So his plan in order to fix it is by pointing out that AAA games are overrun with woke politics, lousy live service where it doesn't belong, $130 Ubisoft quadruple A games, the Manjaw...
I wonder if everybody at Ubisoft is mad at that guy. Or if they call him, like, AAA Terry or something like that. Or, like, whatever his first name is. Yeah, it's quadruple A Terry. Aha, yeah, there he is.
Industrial complex being forced into the video games with no reason. And there are two main causes for this. The ESG funding and a fleet of activist developers.
Hollow has to have the exclamation
the ESG
point.
Funding is drying up.
The reason why there was a head pat is because the Hollow Knight grub free sound alert, I also tied to the head pat. So, yeah.
His CEO and studio head sources tell
the grub sound also does pats. Usually, you gotta use da. Baka. Ke.
him that games have to make real money now, and they can't be propped up by DE funds forever. and that this is the time to strike.
Yeah, see, Ali, it doesn't work.
He's
That's
calling
me, not
for a
you.
boycott for the next 2 years on
Thank you so
buying
much
video
for the
games from woke AAA studios. And he believes
I don't think that you should boycott a game like for like an arbitrary period of time. I think that people should just reward games that are good and not buy games that are bad. The biggest problem that the gaming industry has, like the gamers have, is that people are unable to exercise restraint. Every gamer boycott is 1 3-minute cinematic from being over. You didn't believe me? Remember Diablo 4.
that by doing so, it's going to cause the studios to start firing people. And in his opinion, they're going to actually fire the woke activists because the woke activists usually do not have the talent. They get into the industry through nepotism. They get into the industry.
Hollow, did you not literally just read the chat? I put it in chat. Oh my god. Hollow, do you not know how to read? Hollow, read. 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 Oh my god. Are you also a co-mod? No. I don't know. You're like the only coefficient mod that I know. Like, I don't think I've had much interaction with any of the other mods. Like, maybe a little bit with Saturi in Co's general chat. Hollow. Can you not read the chat? What? Ads cut off chat? How? Literally how? You don't... You're just fucking with me, aren't you? You're just fucking with me. But what I typed out in the chat is that the grub sound alert redeem also does head pats. And you have to use the exclamation point. See? Yeah. You have to use the exclamation point with the text command if you want to do it. And you don't have the channel points, right? But the text one, that one has a cooldown of 30 seconds. Okay? Okay? Cool. Meow. When ads start, your VODs goes on top of chat and I can see a single message at a time and I seen the message after. Huh? Oh, yeah. Where did that come from? Ghost hand. Oh.
Through the back doors. So if we can just hold on for not buying for 2 years, a lot of these people are going to get fired.
Yeah.
And he compares this with Elon Musk's Twitter, where Elon Musk fired 80% of the staff, or some of them even quit without getting fired. And Twitter is fucking...
I feel like having staff quit without having to fire them, that's like it's like walking around like finding, oh, it's a $20 bill on the floor. Oh, thank God. Nice. Great.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I remember one time I went to an event with friends and I found a $20 bill in the grass. And it's like, oh man, someone lost their money. I'm like, what do I do with it? And my friend's just like, well, just keep it. You can't really find the actual owner because anyone will just be like, oh yeah, that's my money. Because there's no proof. It's like, shit, you're right. So I just kept the $20. Yeah. Yeah.
functioning properly without any hurdle.
It's like a gift, yeah.
So basically,
all right.
he is suggesting that people just play their old games on Steam. Most of us do actually have games on Steam that we've never played, so now is the time to play them. He also suggests buying AA games like Helldivers or The Coffin of Ashley.
I don't know why so many people are so fixated around playing new games. Go back and play Star Fox, the original one on the Super Nintendo. Beat Andross, and then complain about there not being any games.
I got.
After you do that, then I want you to beat Star Fox 64, which is way better. I bet most people haven't done that. It's such a hard game. Yeah. Go do that.
Lele. So what do I think about his plan? I have never seen gamers successfully
Where is it coming from?
A game out of a principle.
Why is what? Huh? Where are they all coming from? Oh, I feel like someone's messing with me. I feel like I'm being messed with. It has to have an exclamation point. Otherwise, it doesn't work. What the heck? I can have it trigger on a Twitch sub? Oh my god. The amount of head pats that will trigger when you get a Twitch subscription. 5 of them. Let's go. Test. Oh, that's too much. That's too much. Let's reduce it to 3. Oh. 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 Test. Oh yeah. Oh. All right, that's acceptable. That's acceptable. Oof. Oh my god. Getting so much head pats is exhausting. Oh my god.
But luck
has there ever... No, there was a Star Wars Battlefront thing.
Oh god, Star Wars Battlefront. That's the...
That is the one... I think there was something that Eve pulled back and then added later. So, hey guys, it happened twice. Maybe 3 times. It can happen again. Hey.
On our side, the AAA games that are coming out right now are genuinely shit.
Yeah.
And people
I won't
just don't
fall
buy them
asleep.
because they're
I'll
shit
just
products.
get drowsy. Okay.
On the other hand, you actually do have AA games that are coming out. Path of Exile is one of them.
Path of Exile.
There's also Helldivers and many other
Path of Exile is free, by the way.
titles that are coming out. So the boycott will happen by itself. I don't think that it needs any enforcement.
He's totally fucking right. You don't need to have a formal boycott whenever customers expressing their tastes will do the job for you.
True.
People will boycott these games naturally by just choosing to play better and higher quality games.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Best example that I can think of is Pal World. Ever notice so many people playing Pal World over Pokemon now? Yeah, it's almost like Pal World is better. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I think that this year has proven that.
I saw when the left tries to boycott.
Paulo, if you wanna see what it's like, do it yourself. Make your own VTuber. Do it yourself. You blocker. Need to play Pal World? Do it. I dare you. $30. It's only $30. Let's see if there's a sale. There might be a sale. Who knows? I'm checking the store. Oh yeah, there is a sale. Instead of $29.99 right now, it's $26.99. There is a sale on Pal World for 3 more days. 3 more days. Yeah. You're broke. Hi, broke. I'm Aura. You'll get it later. Fair. Fair.
They boycotted the Hogwarts game and
That worked.
they went out of
Is it
their
still
way
on the
to
Game
harass
Pass? Probably.
streamers and,
Yeah.
they went out
I don't
of
have
their
Game
way
Pass,
to
so I have no idea.
ostracize people that were playing the game, and it just didn't work.
Oh yeah. Yeah, true.
Again,
This is the
when
best-selling
it comes
game.
to the right,
Yeah.
I do not believe that boycotts can be successful. However,
The reason why boycotts can't be successful is because the gaming audience is so broad now that they can always rely on selling to a bunch of people that have no connection to online discourse.
That plus with how word spreads on the internet, it's hard to trust anyone, really. So, because most of the times they have to inform themselves, they'll just not bother. They'll just get things that they like regardless. And if they see it and they go, well, yeah, that's not for me this time. Simple as that. Boycotts are natural, just like he said.
That's the big reason. And the reason why games like Suicide Squad end up dying is because, number one, there wasn't really a big market for that type of a game to begin with.
True.
And then also, none of the marketing for the game showed the game in any sort of a positive light that was sellable. Like, there was just literally no upsides to that.
Plus, it helps if, like, it's a good game. Think of it to have bots. Yay. Yeah, if Suicide Squad was just a good game in the first place, then guess what? They would get a lot more sales. A lot more sales. Yeah.
This is something that's just happening naturally. Like people are looking at Star Wars Outlaws, and they're generally not interested in it. And a culture that has formed.
Yeah, and that's the truth. People aren't interested in Star Wars Outlaws. It has nothing to do with how attractive the character is. Like,
true.
What the fuck? Who cares? The game's $200. What are we doing talking about how hot the character is? We gonna spend $200?
It doesn't matter what the character looks like. The problem is the price point, the monetization. Holy shit. Ubisoft, they just get greedier and greedier. Quadruple A games.
To mock and ridicule these games, woke games have become toxic. Like, the brand itself has become toxic, especially with Sweet Baby.
True.
And while
True.
I also think this is true, and I think it's a bad thing. Because people have, like, the whole idea of, like, woke games, it's like poison the well to the point where now any game that has a lead character that isn't a white male, people automatically start getting paranoid about it.
True.
It's very exhausting to see this. And I'm not saying that, like, and I am saying it, I think it's stupid and wrong. You should never base, like, it's good to be informed by the past, but you can't let that make decisions for you in the present.
Yeah, absolutely.
to get like 80% of the players that buy.
Everyone just has such fatigue over it because it's been jam-packed into every other game for the past 10, 15 years. And gaming as a whole has suffered from it.
Buying it, it is a chunk of players sufficient enough to actually cause financial damage. And again, like this just exists. It's not about groups.
We'll see what happens. I'm not sure if it's large enough to really cause financial damage. I think that we'd be able to tell that after like 3 years with like more use cases. Because like if one game doesn't, like for example, Suicide Squad doesn't do well, did that happen because it's a woke game? No, it happened because it's bad.
Yeah.
I genuinely believe that if a game comes out and it's a woke game and it's a good game, everybody's going to buy it. Nobody's going to care.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, this is all really just noise. Like, woke content can make a good game maybe worse or better, depending on what your opinion is. But it's never going to make a bad game good.
True.
And it also won't make a good game bad.
Absolutely.
It's not about...
Again, it's not about having LGBTQIA plus stuff and diversity in games. The problem is forced diversity when it's put in at the expense of the gameplay. If the game is suffering by you forcing that stuff in there, that's our issue. Just make good games. Simple as that. Just make good games.
What he is saying, like this just happening naturally. So I do think that Grooms is just trying to accelerate this a little bit. Unfortunately, however, when it comes to firing, the people that aren't pulling their weight, I don't see this happening. Because I've noticed what is taking place in the American comic book industry. And instead of firing the people that are the activists, they actually fired the muscle. They actually fired the competent writers.
Well, that's something that works itself out. See, this is the best thing about a free market, is that these things correct themselves. Now, it might take a little bit of time, but name one woke game, Apex Legends. That's the easiest question of my life. Overwatch. What do you mean? There's plenty of woke games. That's not the reason why they're not successful.
The competent artists from the comic book industry,
Mm-hmm.
and they decided
agree,
to
Squirrel.
keep the activists.
I agree.
And there are several reasons for it. It's usually due to nepotism. It's probably due to the fact that they don't want lawsuits and other issues. Because most of the activists, they hide behind gender, sexuality, race, and if they get fired, they will say, it's because you're discriminating against me. And most companies realize that going with these lawsuits is oftentimes more costly than just selling. So there are reasons for it, but again, I do not think that they're going to fire the activists. I do think that they will fire the actual talent.
Well,
Which,
this is something that will happen.
Itself,
This is something that will happen in the short term. But in the long term, talented games will win out. And they will win out regardless of politics. It doesn't matter if it has the politics of Helldivers 2 or it has the politics of
probably
Suicide Squad.
Probably.
Right? Any of these games, or Pow World. It just doesn't make a difference. And also, if they fire all the good content creators and the people that are making games there that are good, well, then the games are going to suck and then people aren't going to buy them. And before you know it, they're going to be out of business.
Honestly, some of these companies, it probably would be better if they did go out of business, because some of them, they just keep putting out stinker after stinker. They need to learn their lessons. They just need to learn. Otherwise, what are they gonna do, right? That said, I need to take another break. We shall continue this video after the break. Apologies for, breaking in the middle of a video, but you know how it be. Where bait? He got. Get jump scared. Get jump scared. Rawr. Big scary cat on screen. Get jump squared. Baka. Alright, we're back. We're back, y'all. We're back. Oh my god. Sorry for taking so long. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I'm feeling much better. It's all good. Even though it wasn't redeemed, I am hydrating. Because y'all should hydrate before you dihydrate. Delicious. Oh, now there's a hydrate redeem. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Yum, 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 yum. Thank you for the pat. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you for the dubs. The dububs. The welcome backs. Tinks. Oh my god. Alright, back to the video.
And they're going to have to close the whole studio. And that is nature.
I don't find
That's
it as
natural
a problem. I
selection.
do think that AAA gaming should die.
Oh, it all comes back to the saying, if you fuck around, you find out. Yeah.
Unironically, I don't understand why do we need to like bow down to Ubisoft and EA Games and Blizzard as if they're the only companies that are making games. There are AA companies, and I want to remind people
I don't want to see AAA gaming die. I think there's a lot of really great AAA games, like for example, God of War or Elden Ring.
Yeah, those
or Skyrim.
Those studios are doing it right.
It needs to be reined in. And I think that a lot of the executives at these studios are starting to realize that.
I mean, honestly, Skyrim's not the best example because that was from 2011. Yeah. Same company responsible for Starfield. Let's not forget. Just saying.
Like maybe trying to shoot for the moon every single time that you make a new game for a $200 million. This isn't a very good idea to put that many eggs in one basket.
Brig.
The Witcher started as pretty much like a Neverwinter type mod. I think like they used the Neverwinter engine in order to make Witcher 1. So it was like a very small dedicated studio, which created a really good game that people liked and they paid money for. So then they created Witcher 2, which was more ambitious. And finally it peaked with Witcher 3, which is one of the best games ever made. So basically, by spending money on AA games, you can actually help them expand and create better games in the future. You can plant the seeds for the future.
Absolutely. I agree. I agree entirely. There are so many good indie games. Holy shit. Oh my gourd. Y'all, if you've never played an indie game, you are missing out.
Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous was a good example.
Well, you look at Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2 is a direct response to the fact that they've had 10 years of successful business.
I don't know how Path of Exile 2's monetization is going to be, but if it's like free to play like the first one, you bet your sweet bippy I'm going to be in there. I'm going to be in there. I'm quite enjoying Path of Exile. Path of Exile 2, I imagine, is going to be just as good, if not better.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if they're not going woke, because I was a little bit concerned with the Warhammer 40k. I don't think it has like the same talent and the same passion like Path of the Righteous did. But, you know, it remains to be seen. It's definitely not as cancerous as Ubisoft's AAA titles. So we're going to see about that. But my point is, there are a lot of AA titles that are coming, and they're really good. And supporting them is actually more important than, you know, whether or not you're playing a AAA game. I do believe that, yeah, like if you can choose not to play a AAA game for the next 2 years, you should definitely do so.
I don't think that you should make a distinction based off of whether like there's woke AAA games and woke AA games. There's woke indie games.
True.
There's a lot of woke indie games. There's more woke indie games than there are woke AAA games. And it's like there's more of them at like a 50-to-1 ratio. There are 1 million woke games on Steam that have an average player base of 2. Nobody gives a shit. The truth is that I think the big problem is that gamers are too susceptible to hype and FOMO.
Agreed. I agree completely. I've been there. I've been there too many times. Too many times. Ooh. It's not great. Not great. FOMO is awful. So awful. This fear of missing out. It follows us everywhere in our daily lives. Just like, oh, what if I check in with this person? If I don't check in with them, then what if I miss out on whatever they're saying or whatever they're doing? I won't be able to experience this stuff with them, right? Goes with your streamers, goes with your friends, your family, the games you play. It's everywhere. This fear of missing out. It's awful. Awful. And the only way to get past that is to just take things one step at a time. Just take it one step at a time. You're only one person. You can only stretch yourself so thin before you're going to snap. Right? Just take it slow.
And so because of hype, they pre-order. And also because of FOMO, they pre-order. They want to make sure that they're there playing the game on day one, just like their favorite streamer is.
Yeah.
That's what's really holding gaming back. It's the fact that so many of these people feel like they have to play and buy these games as soon as possible. And that urgency causes people to make
for the 25 biddies
without understanding what the game is. That's the issue, and streamers don't help. I personally hate whenever streamers get access to games early, but I will tell you that giving access to a game early is actually a very consumer beneficial thing in some ways.
My view on the streamers getting early access to games and like just playing new games in general is like, I see it as a good thing because we get to see the game actually being played. So we'll know if we want to play it. Right? And let's be honest, some games are better for watching someone to play it than to actually play it ourselves. That's what I've noticed definitely over the years. There's a lot of games that I really don't like the gameplay, but have fantastic story, or the interaction between other players or between like the NPCs are great. But it's the type of thing that I wouldn't enjoy playing myself for whatever reason. So watching someone play it is fantastic. I love it. Right? That's how I see it.
Because if a streamer is getting access early, then you can see that game and make a decision on that game before it actually comes out.
Yeah, exactly.
However, what you should definitely also do is to buy AA games. Like if there's a AA game that you enjoy, if you like, give them your support.
Get hacked.
And most importantly, use word of mouth in order to promote them. Because the game journalists are not promoting AA games. So if you're an indie developer, it is very difficult.
I think that some of them do promote indie and like smaller games. I think that there is a big problem right now with like games journalism. And I think the big problem is the fact that it's not well monetizable because of just like the nature of text media and the fact that people don't really care about text media as much. And also that
I agree.
Almost every single website doesn't have a good reputation. Like at the beginning of this, I was even thinking to myself, like, what would it be like if I started my own games journalism website, right? Like just a straight up like website where people can post articles about games and talk about them. Like, could I do that? Would that be a good idea? And I don't really think I don't know if I have enough skills or like knowledge or time to do that. But I think that that's also a huge issue. Because like there's never a place that people can go to like even this happens with YouTube as well, right? Like people say that other YouTube content creators are biased or they don't know what they're talking about. I think that the problem is fundamentally that it's the idea that the reviewers have they have like an elevated opinion beyond what an average person can see. So I think that if you want to have a gaming news platform, you need to provide like an open forum for people to discuss articles and for people to discuss ideas in the articles. Because that's really what the weakness is. The weakness is that people don't want to hear, oh, wow, this random guy has his article published. It's like, what the fuck does this person know? Like, why should I trust what their opinion is? Like Reddit?
Right.
Yeah. I don't know exactly how to do that. But I think that the next version of like the way people consume news will be much more democratic. And I don't know exactly what that looks like yet, but whoever does is going to make a lot of money.
To get your game across, to even make people aware that your game exists.
Because I actually think, again, sorry, I hate to do this and pause right after it again, but like I really think that like text media actually has a huge place in like the online like space. But the problem is that nobody knows how to use text media in a way that resonates with anyone. Yeah, AI journalism? No, I don't think that's not what it is. Unbiased news would be amazing. No, unbiased news is not the solution. Biased news with open and obvious and stated biases is the solution. That's what the actual solution is, because you cannot remove biases, but you can account for them and like take them into consideration.
That is true.
You're never going to be able to remove biases from anything.
If you actually find a video game that you like, then promote it. Total Biscuit used to have like
Good luck, Hollow.
And he would just talk about indie games and promote them. And unfortunately, we don't have something like that anymore. And I hope like one content creator is going to eventually pick it up.
Oh, jeez.
Because
Rest in
the
peace,
Game
TB.
Journalists are doing their job, and this is what they should actually
No,
be
they're
doing.
not.
They should look at the gaming industry as a whole, not just AAA, and tell people, hey, this is a really nice game. You should try it. But anyway, let me
John
know what
Total
you guys
Bane.
think. And
Wait,
as usual,
John
I'll
Total
see you in the
Biscuit
comment section.
Bane.
Take care.
I don't know how to monetize that. Like, I'm not sure how I could make money doing that. That's the issue that I have. Like, if I was going to set up a website to do this kind of stuff, I don't know how to make money or advertise it. Ads? Well, if it was that easy, then Kotaku wouldn't be getting tons of people getting laid off, right? Because they have more ads than anyone. So how do you figure out a way to monetize? I don't know. How does IGN do it? I don't have their balance sheet. Do you have their balance sheet? Who's to say they're not going to go belly up in 2 years? Who's to say they're not already having talks of closure or bankruptcy? Sponsors? No, but then that hurts the integrity of the product. Then that's directly antithetical to what the product would be. If there are sponsors that are sponsoring the website, then people would be, I don't know. And I wouldn't need to make money off of the site. I would just need to be able to break even with it. I genuinely don't know how you could monetize something like this. Super comment, like super chat? That's a horrible idea.
Yeah.
That completely destroys
agreed.
the democracy of it. Because do you guys agree with me that like the next form of journalism is going to be democratic? Because I think that we've had a taste for that with community notes. And I think people like that a lot. This is a good video. But now I'm thinking about this myself. I don't know. I also don't
No
really know
idea.
if I'd have like the bandwidth to deal with something like this because I already have so many other things going on in my life.
Fair.
That it's like, okay, when am I realistically going to focus on this and spend time on this? And I think I know the answer to that. It's basically never. So thank you guys very much for watching, and I will see you all tomorrow. Our boys, peace. See ya.
Fair enough. Top 10 games where you eventually become stupidly powerful. Let's go.
Sometimes people call video games a power fantasy, and sometimes they're right. It's not always a bad thing, after all. Hi, folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, 10 games where you eventually become stupidly powerful. Starting off with number 10, it's Dragon's Dogma 2. This game, like the first game, starts off pretty rough.
Little bit
You're
loud.
weak, you're slow, and for the first few hours, you stay that way. You do eventually start to get stronger, though. You learn skills that make fighting monsters easier. The key word here is eventually, though. There are plenty of games where you become stupidly powerful, but for this list, I think we're going to talk about ones where it takes a while to get there. You don't always have to start the game off as a total chump who's struggling to beat up a goblin, but there's a pretty noticeable difference between how the game plays at the start and at the end.
True.
Dragon's Dogma 2 almost feels like a different game once you've powered up. The real game changer comes when you unlock the Wayfarer class, which allows you to equip any weapon in the game and switch between them whenever you want. The class also lets you equip any ability you've unlocked, and just playing as the class makes it so all your classes level up, so there's really no reason not to switch to being a Wayfarer at the end of the game. It's just absurdly powerful. Now you can combine the abilities of a mage, a warrior, an archer, a thief, whatever you want. You can mix and match your most powerful skills, and you can heal yourself with just the press of a button. The most important thing, though, is that you can just melt enemies. By the end of the game, stuff that used to take 10 minutes of hacking away at, you can just, like, kill.
Good.
If you use the right skills, it's done. You take the letter S off the word skills. It's kills. You rack them up. Like, it is ridiculous how much of a killing machine you become with the right combination of abilities in this game. At number 9 is The Forest / Sons of the Forest. The contrast from where you start in these games and where you end, it is sharp, to say the very least. In the opening hours, you're a caveman, rubbing rocks together, and by the end, you're walking through hordes of monstrous freaks, mowing them down with shotguns, machine guns, and a katana sword, clad in golden armor. Now that's a power curve right there.
Yeah,
the game
it is.
starts you off with only a few basic supplies and the clothes on your back. The best you've got is an emergency axe and maybe a sharpened stick to ward off the locals, but through exploration, you eventually upgrade your arsenal with a more powerful and more effective array of equipment. pretty much the only way you're going to be upgrading yourself is by finding stuff, so exploration is, of course, highly incentivized in that situation. You can never
Imagine
make a bow that's as good as
Who
the
does
compound
that?
bow. You can't build a gun out of rocks, so you're forced to find this stuff. Certain locations
Also,
they're
Lashin,
too
how those
dangerous
work?
without the proper equipment, too. And unlike games like Dying Light, for example, your guy doesn't start the game out as a parkour badass. You're pretty vulnerable until you start getting some of the better equipment out there. A lot of survival games go from struggling to survive to unkillable god after playing them for a while, but the path of progression in the
Oh, good
forest
hell
games,
yeah.
it does feel more satisfying to me than a lot of them. At number 8 is Crackdown. You start off pretty tough in Crackdown. You're a super soldier, but that is only a taste of how over the top you become at higher levels in this game. What's noteworthy about Crackdown is how the game basically starts you off slightly overpowered. Hey, you're an open world game protagonist. What's new there, right? But it eventually just turns you into a superhero, flat out.
Okay.
You start off with a little pea shooter, a barely there vertical leap. You die easy from swarms of enemies, which you're constantly fighting, but kill enough bad guys, collect enough orbs, and your dude evolves. In Crackdown, you don't just feel the power increase, you see it, because your guy gets taller, beefier, or, you know, whatever. It allows him to run around faster, jump higher, cause more mayhem. The weapons get more and more over the top, too. By the end, you're just jumping over buildings, cutting down enemies by the dozens without breaking a sweat.
Fair enough.
It's not that you were breaking a sweat before. The game isn't that hard overall, but the way the game doles out powers is pretty satisfying in a simple, straightforward kind of way. You pick up orbs, you get stronger. Simple as that. And you get very strong after you collect a lot of them.
Damn.
At number 7 is Control, another one of those games where you get pretty strong pretty quick, but the game just keeps throwing new powers your way.
Yeah,
That,
Control.
The way you're playing the
Great
game in the
game.
first few hours just looks completely different than the last few. At the start of the game, you're mostly limited to basic pistol and psychic throws, which is fun, but not super powerful. Once you get the levitate power, the game really starts to open up. It lets you infinitely hover in the air and rain death down on your enemies. It's one of my all-time favorite hover powers in games. The animation just sells it, and when you combine it with all the other powers, you eventually you really feel unstoppable. I mean, the game literally makes you unstoppable for the finale, giving you infinite power to just absolutely destroy everything that stands in your way. Everything you do by the end feels really overpowered. I mean, you can literally just convert enemies to your side and have them fight for you until they die. The only downside here is that you're still pretty vulnerable. Doesn't take a lot to kill you, but with the right upgrades and power usage, it's not that much of an issue. At number 6 is Alex 2. For this entry, pretty much any Piranha Bytes RPG could work.
Gonna have to play some more
Risen,
Control on
Alex,
stream
they all
sometime
start you off
soon.
as a chump who's tripping over their own shoelaces, and eventually you get godlike powers. But for me, Alex probably gives you the most dramatic transformation. Alex 2 starts you out a little bit tougher than the first game, but
Okay.
you're still a goober in rags trying to fight off mutant rats with a stick.
What the heck?
That's how it starts, anyway. Death is a constant companion, and all the NPCs treat you like a chump. Takes dozens of hours of struggle and toil. It feels like everything's working against you in these games, but eventually, you're a laser minigun-wielding badass in power armor who also has magic powers that can make people obey your every whim. By the end of the game, you're mowing down dozens of monsters at a time, and, I mean, that's the complete contrast to when you can barely fight a single enemy at the start of the game. It's that huge power gap that makes the game so notable to me. It's like Fallout if Bethesda hated your guts and dared you to keep playing, rather than handing you a set of power armor in the first few hours.
I mean, to be fair, the power armor, that's literally all it is. Armor. It only increases your survivability. It doesn't increase your damage output. So, if you're bad at the game, it only helps so much. Plus, if you're fighting things way above your pay grade, yeah, not so great for you. Not so great. Plus, there's the whole part where in Fallout 74 and 76, you actually have to have batteries to power your power armor. Whereas in the previous ones, you didn't need to. It was just automatic. So, there's that.
I'm not really a huge fan of Piranha Bytes games, the Alex games in particular, but there's no denying that the progression in these games takes you from 0 to hero. And number 5 is Infamous. You get stronger pretty much in every Infamous game, but in my mind, the biggest difference between how you start and how you end is definitely the first of them. In terms of ultimate power, I think the later games have a higher ceiling, but both Infamous 2 and Second Son start you off at a higher level. In the first
right,
game,
Leshen?
yeah, just to start off at rock bottom. At first, the lightning powers Cole gets at the start of the game feel more like a curse than a blessing. You die if you touch water, and if you go to an unpowered section of the city, you're almost completely helpless. The powers you have at the start, they're really weak, and you die easily unless you're constantly taking cover. At first, Infamous feels more like an open-world cover shooter than a superhero game, but as you power up and earn new abilities, how you're actually playing the game slowly starts to change.
Holy shit. God dang.
By the end, you're just battling out giant swarms of enemies with high-tech secret society guys backing them up, any of which would have wiped the floor with you during the first few hours. But now you can just brush them aside with ease. When you unlock that ultimate lightning strike attack, you feel unstoppable in a way the other games just never managed to capture. And number 4 is Skyrim. All of the Bethesda games give you the tools to get extremely overpowered, but in Fallout's case, it's a little too easy. And Oblivion has a kind of inverse problem where the game makes you feel weaker as you level up because of the goofy level scaling. Very wonky.
Yeah, that's
fair. Don't love it. I love Oblivion, but that's probably one of the downsides of it in my opinion. Skyrim, on the other hand, hits the sweet spot. Sure, you can just pump points into stealth and archer and you basically become an unstoppable killing machine.
Not
but
wrong.
even that takes some prep work to fully take advantage of and not something you can do from minute 1. There's also the infamous restoration potion trick that lets you completely break the game if you want, but even that's not necessary to feel super powerful in Skyrim, even if it's fun to reach the point where you're literally untouchable and can kill everyone in a single hit. That's the thing about Skyrim, the game gives you many different ways to become overpowered, from supercharging your spells to using tricks and crafting to make overpowered weapons. I mean, it's a playground if you want to become stupidly powerful. And unlike some of Bethesda's other games, it still takes some effort to pull it off. The restoration trick is powerful, but it does take some time and preparation, same as a lot of the other overpowered tricks and builds in the game. Breaking Skyrim's difficulty wide open is a time-honored tradition at this point. It's one of the best things about the game, even if at a certain point getting overpowered is practically inevitable. And number 3 is Hogwarts Legacy. There's plenty of games that give you the tools to be absolutely absurdly overpowered, but few games do it in a way that makes it quite as easy as this one. The Dark Arts take this to like a new level. You can literally cast a spell that curses all the enemies around you, then follow up with the death spell, and that's it. Everyone's dead. You get a free-to-use instant death spell for all, with the only downside being that it's one with a time limit. But with overpowered potions and the also overpowered ancient magic stuff, you'll be able to cast death again in no time flat. If you know all the combos, you can completely dominate all opposition in this game, and it frankly feels wrong sometimes. I mean, isn't this supposed to be like a family-friendly kids game? Are you really supposed to be the god of death reaping his grim harvest?
I mean, in this case, I see it sort of like the Fable series. Like in Fable 1, you could pretty much choose to be good or evil. And let's be honest, being evil makes you feel so much stronger. I'm just saying.
You might think there would be some story drawback to using Dark Magic 2, but other than ruining some NPCs' lives, which is more funny than anything else, there isn't. So kill everything you see as much as you like. So have fun, kids. Kind of a far cry from where you start the game, fighting literal school children, but every unstoppable killing machine has to start somewhere, right? At number 2 is Path of Exile. For this entry, all you really need to do is look at some footage of the early game versus the end game. That might as well be
Yay!
2 completely different games. When Path of Exile starts, you're a shipwrecked survivor fighting off zombies with
Yeah,
a piece
you
of
are.
driftwood. It's like Diablo if you somehow started off even lower than those games. You're slow, each enemy takes a while, and, well, you could die from only a few attacks. Compare that to the end game where you're just a human tornado fighting dozens, if not hundreds of enemies at one time.
It doesn't even take until endgame to get that strong. Not even close. You get really strong really quickly. Especially if you pick up the right spells or abilities.
The screen is just covered in crazy effects. Everything is dying all over the place, and you are the eye of the storm. And that's just me playing on a hopelessly unoptimized build.
Yeah.
This game can get so much crazier than even this. A lot of RPGs have you starting off fighting slimes, and by the end you're literally facing God. But the actual power increase is basically meaningless. You don't actually feel any stronger at the end of the game because it's all just numbers. In Path of Exile, when you're fighting the gods at the end, you
You
feel
get strong
like a god.
very quickly.
And finally, at number 1, the Earth Defense Force series. The power level you start at in these games is already pretty
EDF.
absurd, but it's nothing compared to the end. The Earth Defense Force games have always started simple with a
that's
basic
pretty
machine
crazy.
gun or a shotgun that can kill a giant in a few hits. But as you progress through the campaign, you find better equipment, things quickly spiral out of control. At the highest levels, you can get weapons that don't just mow down dozens of enemies in seconds and can destroy entire enemy motherships in a few hits. They can also completely level an entire city block. By the end of this game, you're a bigger danger to Earth than the invaders. I don't know who's making these absolutely insane weapons, but I think they may be a little too effective. You're supposed to save the city, not, do this.
I mean, not wrong.
You're blowing it up. You're blowing the city up. These are games that just revel in the absurd. They just throw in whatever, regardless of how much sense it makes, or how much it will affect performance, for that matter. In Earth Defense Force, if you fire a gun and suddenly everything goes into slow motion, it's not like an effect. It's probably just a really good gun that's not exactly going easy on your computer. That's a good gun.
Fair.
The amount of destruction you can bring to bear as this dorky little soldier is completely stupid, and I mean that in the best possible way. And that's all for today. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think.
Alright.
If you like this video, click
Very
like.
nice. Very nice. Let's see. Alright. I think this is a good time to play a game. Time to play a game. Boop. Alright. What do I want to play? What do I want to play? Let's see. I could do more Path of Exile. Makes you want to play even more games? Yeah. But you're at work. How are you supposed to play games if it works? How come games at the works? How do? Blocka. Gotta grab a drink. Didn't do it. Do it, I dare you. I dare you. Blocka. Dinky blocka. Let's see. I could do Cult of the Lamb, Path of Exile. You know what? I'll just make a small list of things I can play. I can even do a poll. /poll. Alright. What game to play? Path of Exile. Cult of the Lamb. Let's go Ocean's Heart. It's been a little bit since I played that. What else? I could do some Brotato. And for option 5, let's go with sure, let's do Power World perhaps. Alright, let's give it a good 3 minutes. 3 minutes. We shall have poll for 3 minutes. Yeah. There we go. Boop. All right. Plenty of games to choose from. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 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 Totally not being cringe. That's a lie. I'm being cringe. Yeah, I had bats. Where did that come from? Ghost head pads. Whoa. I have no idea why I just get like random head pats sometimes. I don't know. I don't know, man. Like Zoink Scoob. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know why. Don't know how. Don't know why. I mean, I'm thankful for the head pats, but like, oh yeah, 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 yeah. There we go. Thank you for the head pats. Yay. Still don't know why sometimes I just get random head pets that just show up out of nowhere. But whatever. Whatever. It's alright. It's alright. It's okay. All is well. Or something. I don't know. Ababa. 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 Yay. Alright. Alright. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. What? Huh? Huh? What? What? Huh? Huh? What? Abba-dabba-da. Abba-dabba-dabba. Hmm. Yay! Anyways, man. We have one vote for Cult of the Lamb. Which means that's probably what we're going to end up playing. Go ahead and get my controller ready then. That part is now plugged in. Alright. And now for this part. Boop, doop, doop, boop, boop. Controller? There it goes. Alright. So I'll play some Kilt of the Lamb. Some Kilt of the Lamb. Crikey. Alright. Let's cult it up. Let's cultivate. Cult of the Lamb. There it is. Done. Change category. Complete. Alright. Kilt of the Lamb. Play. Awawa. Awawawawa. Meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Whoa! Massive monster, so scary. Whoa! Oh my god! Gorge. What? Huh? Mru. No, you. It's this one. Head pat tax. Yay! Cult up the lamb, cult it up. Huzzah! Whoa. Not enough beds! Well, how else am I gonna sleep with your mom? Jeez. What a shame. Oh, right. If I recall correctly, I was waiting for the beds to break so I could just upgrade them. Yeah. That's right. Upgrade. Upgrade. And then that one, upgrade. There we go. Yeah. Smart moves. Occasionally I do smart things. Occasionally. Very occasionally. It is not often. But like sometimes. Oh, might as well just throw seeds in there. Pick at the mushrooms. Bee. Whoa. Like Zoink Scoob. So many places to work. You better work, bitch. Imagine doing smart things. I literally can't. We will get our sermon though. Sermon. Yay! Huzzah! Alright, let's go fight shit. This one. Nah, I don't need another dude right now. Anura. Alright. Anura. Is this time for a short duration? Sure, I guess. Better than nothing, I guess. Ew. The timing is shite. Mushroom flag. Mushroom flag. Oh my god. It's a flag. Alright. Let's see what else. I think this has some sort of veg that I can grab. I don't know what the cup is. You know what? Okay, let's just go over there. Oh. Oh, is this just free shit? Oh. I think it's pumpkin seed, minta seed. Let's go pumpkins. Pumpkin. And what's this one? Oh, tentacle. Spawns bombs across the room. Why are you trying to get my YouTube? It might be just YT. Do I have it? Is it YT? Okay, no, it's just the socials. There we go. If you wanted a direct link to the stream, that would be a bit different. Alright, what's this? Movement, follower form, blueprint, ambrosia. Follower form, let's go. Y'all can be horny cow now. Trying to pin it. Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they removed my ability to pin messages for my channel. Because I kept pinning my YouTube. So, yeah. I don't think there's pinning in my channel anymore. Ambrosia? Well, they don't like it when you promote any other site that isn't theirs. So it makes sense if you think about it. Oh. Dagger? Dagger. Yas! Dagger is based. Alright, see you around, Lushin. Good luck, my dude. Vampiric dagger. This one I have. Trader's razor. No, it's just regular. Meow. Return to cult. Yeah. Alright, first things first, let's have a sermon. Hey. Need to fix a bed. Harvest totem. Increases growth speed. Nah. Missionary. Send for holy quests. Yes. Oh, I got the positioning wrong. Whoops. Oh well. Do I have a janitor station? I do. Don't have a prison, do I? I do. Okay. I'm just forgetful. I'm just forgetful. Let's set up a missionary over here. Alright. What else? What else should I set up? Probably not a big deal. Cook. Alright, they don't have any problems with eating grass. Thank you for the hot pots. Thank you, thank you. Yay. Missionary. Higher levels means easier to survive. Generally speaking. Pachi's good at getting stoned. Oh, good to know. And the meat. I'll send Tachi out to get some meat. Ooh, woo. First? No, you. You're first. In my heart. You baka. Hydrate. I can do that. How better hydrate before I touch your folks? Ow. Delicious. They're a wee bit on the hungry side. Oh, Leshen cute. True facts. You right. Leshen very cute. Very, very cute. More old folks. Jeez. Stop being old. Gosh. Nani over there being adorbs. Oh my god. Jeez. Oh wait. Interact. Blessing. Yay! Blessing. You. Blessing. And you. I'm blessing. Bye-bye, Nani. What is this gift? Moon necklace? Oh, you already have a necklace. Oh, I already gave them blessings. Okie dokie. Blessing. Hey, wait, blessing, let's go. Whoa. Gift. Moon necklace.
Oh.
사람 바꿔.
You gonna die, old man. You gonna die. What were the beliefs again? I don't know. Sermon. Let's go. Doctrines. Belief in afterlife. Lose faith when a follower dies. Only 5 instead of 20. Okay. Work speed up. Extort tithes. Ascend. Beast ritual. Grass eater. Okay. More offering statues! Yay! There we go. Why can't I access this chest? Whatever. Do it! Oh wait. Let's file. Wow. Alright, back to base. There it goes. Yay! Oh. Someone got some special poop. Oh my god. Whoa, where is it? Where is it? Can't for the life of me see it. Boop boop. Don't you know? Anuda, Anuda.
Sheep, sheep, sheep. Tip, tip.
Masimaloma.
Get heckin' got. You blocker. I win. Woo. Alright. I enjoyed watching you destroy Hecate. Her arrogance was always destined to be her undoing. Your merciless crusade against the old faith warms my heart. My cold, unbeating heart. And the shepherd shall make a way in the wilderness, rivers in the desert, and light in the dark. Or so it says. Oh my god. Right. They need food. Have food first. All right. Nom 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 nom. All right. Okay. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I'm not feeling so great right now. So I'm going to stop for today. I know this is a lot shorter than you're used to now, but like, health comes first. If I feel better later, I will resume stream, but for the time being, I'm gonna skedaddle. Thanks for watching. If for whatever reason you would like to see more of me, follow me on my socials. Links right there. If you're watching on YouTube, links are in the description box down below. Like, favorite, subscribe, hit that bell. And I hope to see you all next time. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Bye.